to the
Welcome everyone to Bolen Park for the grand finale of Season 3 of the Unity Cup 2023. SAMP Army take on Kingsman Cricket. And this should be a very exciting encounter coming right our way. SAMP Army winning the toss, deciding to bat first. But before we have a look at the teams, we're just going to have the national anthems, which will begin here in just a few minutes, so stay tuned for that. So welcome back everyone. We just had the national anthems and the toss happened a few minutes ago, so we'll see what happened there.
Good morning, everyone. It's a bright and sunny day here at Bolen Park 1. 1 week of jam-packed cricket leading us here to the finals of the Unity Cup Season 3. It's SAMP Army versus Kingsman. With me is the president of 22 Yards, Iraj Abdi. Also with me is the tournament director, Rikin Barik. I have with me on-field umpires Harsh Vardhane and Avik Ganguly, as well as our third umpire, Ishan Muley. And of course, our captains from SAMP Army, I have Manang Patel, and from Kingsman, I have Hamad Azam. So we'll conduct the toss now. Heads is the call? Heads it is. Manang, you've won the toss. What have you chosen to do?
I will bat first.
And why?
It's a finals, and you're always chasing is under pressure. It will be difficult to chase, and we have seen in the past few games, if we bat first, it's easy to bat. In the second innings, it gets more difficult.
And what do you think might be a good total?
I think 180 plus is a good score. I think with our bowling attack, we feel like 180 will be a safe score too.
And SAMP Army is our defending champions as well. So any pressure there from Ritesh Bhai?
Not really. We just want to play our best cricket. We've been playing really good throughout the tournament, and we'll just try to express ourselves and play without any pressure.
And lastly, any changes?
No, we're playing with the same team.
All the best. Hamad, putting into bowl, what would you have done if you had won the toss?
I mean, it doesn't matter too much because the conditions are dry, so I mean, it's fine.
Okay. Well, you guys have had a great journey. You've been undefeated throughout the tournament. Proud of the team?
Of course, yeah, we're doing really well, but still it's the last game. We have to, finish the line. So let's hope for the best.
Absolutely. I mean, for you guys, the batting, the bowling, everything's been going pretty well, especially, that opening partnership with the bowling you guys have had. I mean, they've been taking wickets in each match.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to win the championship, it doesn't matter. The toss doesn't matter. You have to play like a champion. So, I mean, it's fine for us. Yeah.
And do you have any changes in your squad?
No, we are good with the same team. Yeah.
All the best. Well, SAMP Army have won the toss. They will be batting first, and I have with me Raj. Oh, it's been a great tournament. I mean, we see how successful this tournament has been. We have players literally from all over the world. What do you have to say about, this week of cricket we've had?
No, we had amazing Unity Cup, right? This tells us about the cricket we have in United States of America, and this is not just a success for Unity Cup; it's a success for USA as one unit. We have seen one of the best rosters in North America. The skill set we have in this Unity Cup, like Martin Guptill, Sharjeel Khan, I can name it on all day. But again, there has been a lot of support from USA Cricket Board and ICC. And which definitely put 4 stars on this tournament.
Absolutely, and let's just talk a little bit about our exponential growth. I mean, it's just been 3 years, 3 seasons of this, but the way we've grown and the way Unity Cup now has a huge name all around the world where players are, calling up owners, calling up you guys to get into a team.
Yeah, I think from a prize money standpoint, it has grown up, but I have always said it, prize money is one piece of the puzzle, right? We were the largest prize money last year. Now we introduced 125,000 for a winner and overall 150. But it's the engagement and ownership. I think the ownership we have in Unity Cup, they have taken the full ownership and they have brought these players, right? It's not just one-man show or just a 22-yard show. I think it's a whole unit. We have become one family who really wants to get involved. As we can see, SAMP Army, they're defending champion and they're playing finals again. Kingsmen, they have been coming here for last 3 years. So we are one family now. So the Unity Cup is growing, which is good, not just for the DMV area, but also for USA.
Well, thank you so much, and thank you for everything you've done. It's been an amazing tournament. I think the crowds are loving our DMV area, are so proud to have this tournament happen here.
Thank you very much, and I wish good luck to both the teams for the finals.
Absolutely. So once again, SAMP Army have won the toss here. They're choosing to bat first. So we're going to see what happens. I'm going to send it to the comm box.
So the news from the middle is that SAMP Army have won the toss. They're deciding to bat first. As we have the first ball coming up. That's on a good length, just defended. I'm Jay Lance, joining you from the commentary box. Along with me here, George Pathias. Great to have you.
Good morning, Jay. What a great atmosphere today. 5 days of 6 days of cricket all boils down to today. One final game between the best teams in the entire competition. In Unity Cup 2023 season, we are coming live from Bolen Park, Virginia. Looking forward to a fantastic game, to the cracker of a game between two equally matched teams. So Jay, what do you think? I know SAMP Army won the toss, elected to bat. What do you think they need to do to come out winning today?
Well, that's flicked away into the leg side. You can see that intent. That's exactly what they've got to show here in the power play. Monang Patel. But now we'll have Andreas Gauss on strike, who we've seen be so aggressive throughout this tournament. And I think if Gauss can provide them with a quick start here in the power play, SAMP Army, they'd really like to back their chances in this game, because both these sides are batting heavy, especially with their top order. And SAMP Army, especially Gauss, Monang, will get to the rest of the side as well. As that's guided out towards point.
Absolutely, Jay. I mean, SAMP Army has a good batting lineup, but so far, if you look at the entire tournament, they have top three: Andreas Gauss, Jacobus PNR, and a little bit of Sai Teja. They have chipped in. They've been the main scorers for the team, but then again, Roman Ruiz from Kingsman Cricket has been providing breakthroughs every time in every game for Kingsman Cricket. So, and he's been bowling fantastic with a great economy rate. He's the top wicket taker in the tournament thus far, having so much experience in PSL and Pakistan domestic cricket. He is the bowler to watch out for. So if SAMP Army doesn't give any wickets to Roman Ruiz and keep the damage down, and that should be the half the battle. And once that, they can score runs for the rest of the ball. With that, Andreas Gauss, short ball from Roman, pulled towards wideish square leg for boundary.
Yeah, the first boundary now of the grand finale, off the bat of Andreas Gauss, and we all know how destructive he can be. He's shown it throughout this tournament, in the playoff games as well, the league stage before that. And Rise, you really cannot go short there.
Yeah, let's look at that ball again. A little bit shorter length on the leg stump, and Gauss all over that loose ball and scores his first boundary of the innings. And Monang hasn't been really done a whole lot this tournament just yet. We know that he's a great batsman, really good, and opens batting for USA Cricket as well. I think big batsmen that come to big games. Today is a big game, and I'm sure team is looking for more scores from his bat than 15, 16 that he has provided thus far.
Yeah, absolutely. The captain has got to lead from the front. Monang Patel. With that single, Andreas Gauss, he'll retain strike. End of the first over, 6 coming from it, and 6 for no loss are SAMP Army.
So Jay, I know we haven't had a chance to talk much before the toss. What do you think SAMP Army needs to do? In your opinion, what should be the score, since they're batting first? What should be the score they're looking at in order to put pressure on the famed batting lineup of Kingsman Cricket?
Well, I think that's interesting, really, because this is a finals, so they've really got to put that big score up. But once again, it is a final, so pressure will be on Kingsman. And I think if they're able to get around that 180, 190 mark, they'd be happy with that in the big finals, knowing the pressure is going to be on Kingsman with the fact that they're chasing, so that scoreboard pressure as well. And I think that's a score that SAMP Army are very capable of getting to, as here's the second over now. Just a swing and a miss.
In the meantime, Samin Gul starting second over of the innings from the far end.
So a slip in place here for Gul, as that's driven through the covers and racing away to the boundary. A beautiful shot that from Andreas Gauss, and he picks up his second boundary of the finals. Back live now as Gul runs in. Oh, and that's short, pulled away, and over deep square leg that is. So a maximum this time for Andreas Gauss, and he's doing exactly what he's built his reputation for, giving quick starts in the power play. Andreas Gauss there, seeing that one short and taking Gul on. We've seen him be so good against that short ball.
Let's look at that replay again. The short ball on the Midland leg, pulled straight over deep mid-wicket for the first 6 of the innings from Andrew Gauss's bat.
So George, what's your plan here at Andreas Gauss? Because he is key for Sam Barmy in the power play. You get him out early, and Kingsman, they've got a huge advantage. So where do you look to bowl to him?
He is no doubt is the most dangerous batsman in the SAMP Army's camp today. Kingsman Cricket, they have a work cut out. I mean, I've been watching him for last probably a week now. I don't see a whole lot of weakness in his batting, but you know he puts away even the good balls. But I would say stick to good line and length. Don't give him too much width. If the runs are not coming, in the meantime, some of the ball outside the off stump, shorter length, cut to wideish third man between cover point and third man for a couple of runs. So going back, I would say don't give him easy balls. If the runs are not coming, he's going to create chances. So that's how you get him. But it's hard to find any weaknesses. I think Ruman Rai is going to be key. See how, because he has been the highest wicket taker for Kingsman Cricket. If he can create some chances and hold on to the chances as well, then but yeah. So we'll see. But we want him to go on too. We want to see some entertainment, because there's only 2 or 3 batsmen from SAMP Army's camp that have really have scored decent amount of runs. So.
Yeah, now the final ball of this, Samin Gulova coming up, and it's lofted down the ground, and it's going to sail over the boundary that. So another maximum of that is, or no, it's boundary, bouncing just before that boundary rope, but nevertheless another excellent shot by Gauss, who's looking unstoppable here in the power play.
Yeah, looks like the Samin goal, one rare fuller length ball on the outside the off stump. Andreas Gauss probably wanted to put that away for maximum, but looks like he ended up towing that ball. Let's look at it again in this angle. Looks like he towed a little bit, so he didn't really go into distance. But nevertheless, he will take that boundary. Again, going back to SAMP Army, I think they need anywhere from 170 to 180 to put pressure, because if you look at the Kingsman Cricket's batting lineup, I mean, they have who's who of the professional cricket. You have Martin Guptill, Sharjil Khan, then you have Milind Kumar, Hamad Azam, then you have Harmeet Singh, who scored 30 runs from like 10 balls yesterday. In the meantime, first ball from Ruman Rai is driven to wide extra cover for a couple of runs from Monank Patel. Monank Patel is looking good today. I mean, the couple of games he scored about 16s, but today he looks like he's determined. He's been pretty proactive, so good for SAMP Army.
Yeah, he's gotten a pretty good start here. Runner ball 3 is on now. Oh, and this one just beating him there on the outside edge. And I think Monank, he is a big match player. He is someone who handles pressure well. And SAMP Army, they're going to want their captain to do exactly that today against this mighty Kingsman side.
Fantastic ball that was, missing the edge by a whisker from Ruman Rais. As I said, he's not going to give too many loose balls, so Monang Patel, he's had a little bit careful here. This ball a little bit shorter, looks like it stayed low a little bit, driven between long on and backward, square leg fielder, the vacant mid-wicket direction for 2 runs. You know, if this pair, opening pair, they haven't really had a big opening partnership thus far for SAMP Army. If Monang can, even if he can run a ball, stay on hold in one end, and Andreas can continue to score at, right now he's scored 150, 100 maybe about, 200 strike rate. If he can keep going, Monang holds one end in the meantime. Again, loose ball on the leg side, driven to wideish long on for a boundary. So if this pair can continue to bat the way they've been doing for 5 to 6 overs, then they have rest of the batsmen can come in and continue to score quickly. But I would say if they need anything, they definitely need over 180 to make a good game out of it and put pressure on Kingsman cricket.
Absolutely, and Monank there, once again showing his class. You cannot air in your line or length to him, as that one is wide of the off stump, and he just takes a single from it. So that's smart batting there. He's got the boundary and now just looking to take the single, giving strike to Gauss. You know, I completely agree with your point there that Monank, if he can hold one end up, then Gauss will hit. You've got Mukamala to come after. He's been in excellent form. Obis PNR, who played extremely well in the semi-finals yesterday after a few wickets fell at the top. This one right past the outside edge of Gauss. And so with that, it's going to be the end of the third over. 9 coming from it, and after 3, 31 for no loss are SAMP Army. Now we have a look at this SAMP Army team. Of course, now we've got Monank and Gauss opening. Mukamala, PNR, all of them to come. Basil Hamid as well, who's usually coming at number 4. But we have a look at the bowling. How strong is the bowling of SAMP Army? Saurabh Netravalkar, the former US captain. Shannon Gabriel, the West Indian international. Manoj Acharya, Najaf Shah. That is an amazing fast bowling quartet, perhaps the best of the tournament.
Absolutely, Jay. I mean, they have one of the most experienced bowling lineup. That's how they've been restricting the opposition as well. Same thing happened in the semi-final yesterday. Although they lost the toss, they were asked to bowl first, but they restricted Kingsman X for famed Kingsman X batting lineup for about 140 runs. So, but then again, going back to Kingsman cricket, their bowling lineup, that's not. I mean, you look at the lineup now. Salman Arshad, first ball of his spell, slingy action, full ball outside the off stump, driven over extra cover for a single. Kingsman cricket has a decent lineup as well, bowling lineup. I mean, Ruman Rais, one end. Then you have Samin Gul, Salman Arshad. They both have taken over 8, 9, 10 wickets. Then they have Harmeet Singh as a spinner. Anwar Ali, he's taken about 9 wickets already. He's also causing plenty of damage. So there is no respite for SAMP Army. I mean, they have to keep going, chug along with the the runs, and it's going to be a great game.
Great game indeed, as that one just flies past Gauss's outside edge. And we talk about weak links in a bowling attack which a team can really target. There really isn't one of those for Kingsman or SAMP Army. That's how strong both the sides' bowling attacks are. And so it'll be interesting to see some of these matchups here. For now, Irshad against Gauss, who's been looking good here early in the power play. Looking to maximize these field restrictions. Oh, and that's gone aerial over the covers region and into the boundary as well. So Andreas Gauss continuing his charge and picks up his fourth boundary now of the finals.
Full ball outside the off stump. Not really full, but maybe a good length ball outside the off stump. Lofted over covers for a beautifully hit boundary.
Irshad now will see what he has. That's much better. Going right through Andreas Gauss that.
Going back to SAMP Army's batting, Obus has been their pillar in the middle order batting. I mean, but the ideally team may not want him to come too early. He's someone, even yesterday we saw, he stayed till the end. He didn't go explosive. He knew that they were chasing small target. They had already lost 3 wickets early on, but he did stay till the end. He's someone who can accelerate at any point, but team probably wants to see him in the middle, probably around 11, 12, 13 over mark, so that he can continue to stay there till the end and then play his natural game if they have wickets. But if they don't have wickets, he won't be able to. He will have to be a little careful. But we'll see. I mean, that's why this pair is very important. This pair needs to stay at the crease maybe for 6-7 overs, maybe for then score 50, 60 runs. But they're on target. Right now they're going up about 9 runs and over.
Yeah, with the final ball of the fourth coming up now. Oh, and a swing and a miss to finish off. And so with that, it'll be the end of the over. 6 coming from it. And after 4, 37 for no loss or SAMP Army.
We have a bowling change from commentary end. Anwar Ali is coming for his first over of his spell. Anwar Ali has been fantastic this tournament thus far, picking up 9 wickets and providing breakthrough during crucial times. Let's see what he has to show today.
Yeah, and going back to your points in the last over as well about how they could really plan out this innings, SAMP Army, completely agree with you there that these two, it'd be really nice for SAMP if they can bat through the power play, get them off to a quick start. Then you've got the likes of Saiteja Mukamala, Basil Hamid there in the middle who can take you to that middle overs. Players who naturally want to just look to rotate the strike. And then Obis PNR, we all know how destructive he can be when there is those wickets in hand. So SAMP, that would be the ideal scenario for them. This one's a swing and a miss there by Gauss.
Good start from Anwar Ali. First ball, touch outside off stump, probably a little bit away movement. Monang Patel tries to drive that ball between mid-off and cover fielder. Fails to make any contact. Anwar Ali has 2 boundary riders, one at deep mid-wicket and one at deep backward square leg. Looks like he's going to keep the line short of a good length on the offside.
It's going to be interesting because Gauss is so good against the short ball. This time full low. And he has deposited that one over the long on boundary. What a shot that was from Gauss. Anwar Ali there. Not getting his length right and having to pay the price.
Looks like that's a change of pace ball. He bowled a little bit slower ball this time. Let's look at the replay. Looks like, look at that. It was more like a leg cutter ball, but missed the length there. But you know, Andres Govas was ready, picked that pace change quickly and put it away towards deep mid wicket for a huge 6. In the meantime, next ball, good comeback from Anwar Ali. No run. They cleaned up by point fielder.
And there's our drone view there, showing you a bird's eye view of Andreas Gauss on the striker's end. And we'll see a lot more of that drone today, as Anwar Ali is at the top of his mark. Gauss now 32 of 18 he's on. Oh, and that one gone up in the air for a while, just cramping Gauss up for room that. And it's just defended into the offside. This has been a good start here for SAMP Army. 43 for no loss with 2 left in the 5th. And a good over this besides that 6 from Anwar Ali. 3 dots surrounding it with a couple more to go.
In the meantime, white ball called by the umpire. Looks like that was too far from Andreas Gauss. Today the match officials are Avik Ganguly taking the commentary end, and then we have another senior umpire, Harshvardhan Upaluru. Both are very experienced in local circuit as well as the regional minor league games. They have done plenty of them. Very experienced. And then we have in the booth, we have third umpire Ishan Mule, and we have scorer Purav. He's been doing a fantastic job last couple of games. Then in the meantime, this was fuller length outside the off stump. Probably looks like a pace change. Ball taken. There's a big catch at extra cover, and we have a first wicket down from SAMP Army.
That is a massive wicket there. Andreas Gauss gone for 32. Yes, he's hit a couple of good-looking shots. But if you've got Gauss for 32, I think Kingsman, they could be pretty happy with that. They've got him in the power play. And Anwar Ali there striking. That is a massive wicket.
As I said earlier, Jay, that Anwar Ali has been giving... their plan was that, right? That Ruman Rais comes in, doesn't give anything away, doesn't give much away so far. So he keeps it nice and tight. And then Anwar Ali comes in because batsmen look to take on and accelerate their run scoring. They think that they can take on Anwar Ali, but Anwar Ali is a very shrewd bowler. This time he changed it. There was a change of pace. Let's look at the highlight, the replay as well. So that was a fantastic ball outside the off stump. Just wasn't able to kind of get under the. I think Andreas Govas were looking at long off to put it away, but just ended up top edging to extra cover fielder.
Yeah, Ruman Rais, that man at the edge of the circle, and Gauss, the second he hit that, he knew. He had his head down and he was already walking back because Ruman Rais, he's a safe fielder.
Kingsman cricket was certainly happy to see that wicket fall. But in the meantime, we have a teen sensation, cricket prodigy, Saiteja Mukamala at the crease. Same part about that, the third game against Baltimore Royals, that Saiteja showed what he's capable of. He scored 115 runs from 56 balls with plenty of sixes, plenty of entertainment for the crowd that day. But today, SAMP Army hopes that Saiteja will repeat our performance.
Anwar Ali bowling his final ball of the over to Mukamala. And that's a good yorker as he's dropped on the pads, and a huge appeal there. But the umpire not interested in that. What a ball to start off for Anwar Ali. And Mukamala, he may just have been wrapped on the pads. Looks at the toe edge of his bat.
Yeah, final ball of the over. There was a loud appeal for leg before. Let's look at the replay. I mean, looked like a Yorker length ball from Anwar Ali. Looks like the ball to take the toe edge of the bat. No damage done. Excellent decision from the umpire. In the meantime, Salman Irshad. In the meantime, Salman Irshad coming back for his second over of his spell. He's done reasonably well in the first over, going for just 6 runs. So Jay, now that their top run scorer for SAMP Army, Andreas Gauss, back in the pavilion, what should be their plan for rest of next few overs?
Well, that one's flicked away into the deep square leg boundary. And I think Monang Patel is showing us exactly what his and SAMP Army's plan is going to be, especially here in the power play. They've got 5 more deliveries left. Look to maximize them. The 50s come up for SAMP Army. Look to maximize these 5 deliveries in the power play. And then after that, really just look to rotate, strike, and build up a really good base for the finishers to come in.
That was a good ball. That was a ball down of the leg stump line. Full ball. Put it away by Monang Patel. Beautifully well lofted shot over square leg for a 6. I agree with you, Jay, that Sai Teja knew at the crease. And usually the way I've seen, even the game that he scored 100 runs, he took some time to get settled. And he usually does that, which is okay, because when that game he had Andreas Gauss going great guns on the other end. And this game, Monang Patel needs to take the charge until Sai Teja settles down, and then he can continue to play naturally later on. But looks like that's exactly what Monang Patel is doing. This ball from Salman Irshad, short of a length to the chest high, driven to covers for no damage done.
Yeah, now just in the 4 deliveries left here in the power play. And I think SAMP Army would be looking to try and fan the boundary a couple more times here with the field restrictions. Oh, and this time over the top of extra cover, running away towards the boundary. That the chase is on. And I think that's very well done there out in the deep, those couple of fielders. Just restricting it to a couple of runs.
Fantastic fielding that was. That was a well-driven ball towards wideish extra cover, but the fielders were able to keep that runs just down to 2. Salman Irshad had two fielders on the boundary, with third man and square leg. Short outside the off stump. Try to cut it between point and cover fielder. Fails to make any contact. 2 more balls to go in the power play. SAMP Army is nicely placed with 52 runs in 5.4 overs.
A couple more here, and we can see Monang's intent with the field quite in. There's a man out at deep third and deep square leg. Oh, and that's gone up in the air. Just short of the bowler, that one taking Monang by surprise, cramping it up for him a bit as well, and just ballooning up in the air.
One more ball to go from Salman Irshad's over. Decent over for SAMP Army. 8 runs thus far.
final ball of the power play now coming up. Oh, and that's short, pulled away, and over the deep square leg boundary, well over that. What a way to finish the power play off. A maximum that is off the bat of Monank Patel. And a 6 to start the over, of a 6 to finish. And SAMP Army on to 58 now at the end of 6.
Fantastic shot that was. Touch short ball on the midland leg. Put it away over deep square leg. Across the fence into the second field, lower field at Bolen Park. What a beautiful shot, beautifully executed shot from Monank Patel. SAMP Army should be happy with the way power play has gone. They have 58 runs on the board in 6 overs, a touch under 10 runs and over. If they can continue to score 8, 9 and over rest of the next 5, 6 overs without losing too many wickets, they will be nicely set for the rest of the game.
Absolutely, and now it's time for some predictions here. What do you think SAMP Army will get to? All our viewers, you can tell us that in the comments. And George, we'll get your thoughts as well. Where do you see SAMP Army going from here? Give us a number here. Where do you think they're going to get to at the end of their 20 overs?
The way they're going, it all depends on how Monank Patel and especially this pair is going to continue to bat. If this pair stays at the crease for next, let's say 11, 12 over mark, they will be on their way to score definitely 200 runs, just about 200 runs. But the key is this pair and Obas. If these three they stay most of the time, rest of the overs at the crease, they will have a big score. In the meantime, Anwar Ali coming back for his second over of his spell. First over cut to wideish point for a single by Sai Teja. But Jay, SAMP Army is definitely interested more than 180 if they want to have a fighting total, because we know that what the lineup that Kingsman Cricket has, with the experience they have, pressure is not going to do anything for them. They've been there, especially the opening batsmen, Shahjil Khan and Martin Guptill. Pressure means nothing for them. They've seen plenty of finals thus far, so that's why SAMP Army needs to set anything over 180. That would be a good fighting total for them.
And with the bowling attack that SAMP Army have, that would be a very interesting chase. 180 to get for an explosive Kingsman batting lineup, an experienced one as well, against SAMP Army's bowlers. Perhaps one of the best bowling attacks in the tournament at the moment SAMP Army have. And so that's going to be a very interesting matchup. For now though, in the first innings, Anwar Ali, who's bowled so well throughout this tournament, into the young Sai Teja Mukamala, already with a century under his belt, not only in the Unity Cup, but for the US at the international level as well. This over has started off with a couple of singles. As that one's just going to be driven to the man at covers. So just that dot ball. And ladies and gentlemen, keep those predictions coming. Where will SAMP end at the end of their 20 overs? And we'll see who the closest is once that time comes. But give us your predictions. This one just on the pads, once again guided towards covers. Who just slips a bit, but no harm done as just the single is taken. And that gets the captain Monank Patel back on strike. 26 off 16, he's done well, a boundary and 2 maximums. And he's gotten a good start here, wants to look to convert it. Really doesn't have a big score in this tournament. Could today be the day? The grand finale of the Unity Cup 2023, the 3rd edition. As that one's just clipped off his pads out towards deep mid-wicket. And just comfortably jogging across for the single.
Good over thus far from Anwar Ali, going just 4 runs out of 5 balls with 1 ball to go. But I think, Jay, I mean, they have to pick at least 1 boundary every over. Try to look for 1 boundary. 6 runs, maybe okay, but Monang has been there for 17 balls now. He has to try to, find one boundary every over. If not 1 boundary, if they can get maybe 2 runs or a couple of twos and then singles, keep it at 7 to 8 runs an over in this middle overs will certainly help them post a big total.
Absolutely, and we'll get back to that as well, as this is the end of the over. 5 coming from it, and after 7, 63 for 1 are SAMP Army. And we have a bowling change now, as it's time for some spin with Harmeet Singh into the attack. It starts off with one fuller on the stumps, a bit of a misfield, and that's going to allow the second. That's well run, some good match awareness between these two. And so a couple of runs that to Saiteja Mukamala. Harmeet Singh, an excellent all-rounder he is. With the bat in hand, we've seen his destruction in the semi-finals. Played so well. Really good cameo, which got the Kingsmen to the stage, to the grand finale. And with the ball in hand as well, as that's a bit of a misfield at third man. And once again allowing the second, so not the best of feeling here in the grand finale from Kingsman. And every run counts. We've seen some very close encounters in this Unity Cup, and this is T20 cricket. So every run counts. Really can't have too many misfields. And this one is just nudged into the leg side. Once again picking up the single there, Mukamala. So I think from here, Mukamala and Marang Patel have got to at least look to bat till the 10th, 11th over. Then you've got someone like Basil Hamid coming in, who can really take the game to the 15th-ish over, and that's a good time for someone like Obis Pianar to come in. He's got a couple of balls to settle around, and then he can play that excellent cameo, which he's so good at doing. And this is just hit right back to the bowler from Mukamala. Oh, and this time off the back foot, and he's deposited that into the cow corner boundary. Has Saiteja Mukamala. What a shot that is from him. Absolutely brilliant. And Harmeet Singh, it was turning out to be such a good over for him. Had gone for just the 6, and now a maximum off that final delivery. We have a look at that again. Going short there was Harmeet Singh. Not a good delivery. And Mukamala, he'll be quick to pounce onto that. As we've seen all throughout this tournament, you cannot bowl short with Saiteja Mukamala. So the end of that over, 12 from it, and after 8, 75 for 1 are SAMP Army. So they're looking good here and in need of a wicket. Keep your predictions coming as far as what total SAMP Army will end with.
As we spoke earlier, Jay, you know, Saiteja usually takes time. He took 5 balls to get settled, scored 3 runs. The last over he was pretty busy. This over he ends up with 14 from 10 with that massive 6. He was quick to go on the back foot for a short ball, but looks like he's gonna get going this innings as well. It'll be a pure entertainment for the crowd here. We have a crowd building up nicely today. If you're anywhere close by, come on over to Bolen Park. We have a nice game set up very nicely that will go to the wire as well, for sure.
Yeah, Kingsman Cricket, SAMP Army, the 2 best sides in this tournament. As that one's once again just flicked off the pads out towards deep square leg. On the leg side, just got fine leg inside the circle, so the field quite spread there.
Monarch was looking for 2 runs. He was pushing for 2 runs, but it's a good job by the fielder at the backward square leg. That's Milind Kumar at square leg. He's very, very quick fielder. We have seen yesterday how he was taking 2 runs. It's a quick running between the wicket. So he's not going to give anything more than 1 anywhere he's fielding.
And this one just driven down towards mid-off by Mukamala. Just taking the single, giving Monang strike now. Just looking to rotate strike these two, nudge the ball around. We talk about that 1 boundary per over. Doesn't have to be a risky shot. Well, you do have a lot of fielders back on the leg side. On the off side though, you've only got long off and deep covers. Monang on strike at the moment. Oh, that's once again clipped off his pads, running away to the fine leg boundary. And I think he's done really well there. Have those 2 fielders out in the deep, putting a stop to that, restricting them to a couple of runs.
As we spoke earlier, Jay, this pair is doing exactly that, picking up the runs, 1s and 2s. So for them, they had 1 big hit last over. That's exactly what they need to do. Nothing different. They're getting about 8-9 runs and over. Last over 12 runs, or before the 5 runs. So the runs are coming without much risk. Because there's on the leg side, there's no one on the inside circle except the fine leg. So there's singles are always there. And if they can put the ball in the gap, they can even get 2 runs because this pair is pretty quick in running between the wicket.
And we've seen that today, really putting the pressure on the fielders. This has been a good over though from Anwar Ali. It's gone for 5 with a ball to go to Mukamala.
Crucial ball coming up. Saiteja is looking to score at least 2 runs. Boundary will be nice, but he certainly is looking to get at least 2 runs. In the meantime, boundary riders are long on, mid wicket, square leg, long off, and deep extra cover. Last ball coming up.
And that was just nudged into a vacant mid-wicket region and just picking up the single. So with that, Mukamala will retain strike. 6 coming from that over. And after 9, 81 for 1 are SAMP Army. And there we've got Iraj Abdi, the president of 22 yards, and a very crucial part of the management of making this Unity Cup possible. 22 yards in partnership with WCL.
Iraj Abid, we have known for a long time instrumental in bringing plenty of cricket in Northern Virginia and DMV region. This is the third edition of Unity Cup. The level of cricket we've seen, experienced are fantastic. 95% of the players have played international cricket or the first class and the Premier League cricket world over. The level of competition, we can tell with the quality of cricket that Iraj and his team has brought it over into Northern Virginia. So forget about IPL. I know IPL is probably not going to be played. The IPL final is not going to be played full overs today. So come on over to Bolen Park. We have crowd building up nicely. Parking lot is almost full. The closest parking lot is almost full, but we have plenty of parking space a little bit behind us. So come on over, bring your lunch, picnic, tent, whatever, and experience. We have the game is nicely set. With this short ball down the leg, but this is pulled straight to wideish mid wicket to where Martin Guptill is fielding. He has taken a nice catch. That's the end of Sai Teja's innings. Sai Teja is out for 16 from 14 balls.
Yeah, Mukamala gone here. Harmeet Singh striking. So getting some revenge there. He was very disappointed when Mukamala hit him for a maximum of the last ball of his first over. And now picking up a wicket as we have a look at that again. Short ball for Mukamala. Backing his abilities. Hit that shot so well in the past. This time though, finding Martin Guptill out in the deep, the New Zealand international. Mukamala we have a look at there. Bit disappointed he will be that he couldn't put that one away. But nonetheless, 16 off 15. Had a start there, couldn't convert it. But he's had a really good tournament. And with that, the second wicket down now for SAMP Army. 81 for 2 midway through the 10th. And now the new man in for SAMP Army. Basil Hamid, as expected, in at number 4. And Hamid, he's done well in this middle overs phase. The man on strike. Hamid, the man on strike here. Just taking his guard. We can have a look at that with the stump camera, which is a new addition here for the playoffs of the Unity Cup. Always trying to improve, make it better, as it has been over the past 3 years now that this tournament has been running. The third edition this is. And that one's just defended into the offside by Hamid to start off.
Come on, Harmeet Singh.
Here we go, the short ball from Harmeet Singh. The similar ball previously has put it away. This time he was able to just hit straight to Martin Guptill on the deep, wideish mid wicket for an easy catch.
Yeah, and this time Basil Hamid, he's got to go now. So Harmeet Singh, what an over this is turning out to be. 2 wickets, hasn't conceded a single run. And Basil Hamid walking back. Harmeet Singh, he's changing games with the bat throughout this tournament and now with the ball in hand.
What a over from Harmeet Singh. He is really constricting SAMP Army's batting lineup here, providing crucial breakthrough in this over. We'll just wait for the replay to see exactly what went down. Here we go, replay is coming up. Ball looks like a little bit, nice ball pitch, midland leg, touch up, the away movement, but Basil Hamid is trying to loft the ball over extra cover, just completely misses it and ball rattles the stumps.
The top of midland leg there from Harmeet Singh. There's the celebrations, he's happy with that. Hamid walking back now and 2 in the over, some pressure on SAMP Army. And who better to handle that pressure than the new man in, Obis PNR, who joins his captain Monang Patel out the middle. Now this is going to be a very crucial partnership. And SAMP Army, of course, they know it. The Obis PNR, he's in form. Monang looking good. But Kingsmen, they very much want this wicket. They've got 2 slips in place. Not many times you see 2 slips in place in a T20 game. And very rarely against a man of Obis PNR's caliber. Harmeet Singh now. That one just defended out towards second slip. And so a double wicket made in that from Harmeet Singh. What an over that is. And at the halfway mark, 10 overs done, 81 for 3 are SAMP Army.
Monang Patel, 32 from 22 ball, going strong on at one end, joined by Obis PNR from South Africa, moved to United States, playing plenty of minor league cricket, but he's in red hot form this season, this tournament, scoring plenty of runs along with Andreas Gauss. Next ball, third over of Anwar Ali coming up. First ball, beautiful catch in the short mid wicket, straight to short mid wicket, another wicket down. Well set, Monang Patel is gone for 32 runs from 22 balls.
What is happening here for SAMP Army? 3 down now in the space of just a few deliveries, and now Monang Patel's gone. We'll have a look at that again in just a bit rather. But Monang Patel, the well set Monang Patel, he was looking so good out there. And with that, not only is there now more pressure on SAMP Army, but Obis PNR. Obis PNR is now the main man for SAMP Army. If he bats till the end, then SAMP, they're in with a chance in the finals.
Here we go, a short ball, touch outside the off stump, try to pull it towards over mid wicket, only to give an easy catch to a short mid wicket fielder. The fielder is very happy to take the catch and see Monang Patel back in the pavilion. Now we are back to same situation as yesterday in semi-finals, where SAMP Army lost 3 quick wickets and Obis PNR at the crease trying to rebuild the innings. What is Obis PNR going to do? He's got plenty of experience. He's done it in the yesterday as well in the semi-finals. He took his team to the target and he stayed not out at one end. But what is he going to do? How is he going to plan the rest of the innings? But they certainly need 180 runs. But he needs to stay till the last ball of this innings in order for them to achieve anywhere close to 180 runs. In the meantime, we have new batsmen in. Jinev Joshi. First ball from Anwar Ali. It was full length, almost Yorker ball. Dug it away from by Jinev Joshi.
And Jinev Joshi, Obis PNR built a really good partnership up in the semi-finals. They've got to do the same here. And these two have got to take them till at least the 16th, 17th over, with one of them from there really playing a bit explosively. Because Kingsman Cricket rather, there's not many bowlers in that you can target. They've got a quality line of bowlers. And so SAMP Army, they don't have that leeway there as far as, just playing out a couple of bowlers and then looking to target someone else. So Jinev Joshi, Obis PNR, Both yet to get off the mark. They need to build a partnership here. Make sure another wicket doesn't fall. And then when you're set, really look to go after the bowlers. Anwar Ali now. That's once again on the stumps, just guided out towards point. And with that single, Joshi, he'll get off the mark.
Speaking of getting set, Jay, that is correct. But last 9 balls, this is the first single that's come in last 9 balls. Kingsman Cricket is creating plenty of pressure on SAMP Army, picking up 3 wickets in the last 9 balls. Whoa, what an excellent comeback over from Harmeet Singh. Then again, now experienced Anwar Ali putting plenty of pressure on SAMP Army.
And into Obis PNR now. It just takes a shimmy down the track, but just defending it out towards covers. And Kingsmen, they've really brought this game back in the last couple of overs. While Monank and Mukamala were batting, it was looking very much in SAMP's favour. They were looking to build a good base. But with now both of them gone, as well as Basil Hamid, some pressure here on SAMP Army. And we talk about cricket, it's such a funny game. All it takes is 1 over and the entire situation turns, the tables turn. 1 ball now left in the 11th. Anwar Ali looking for that prized wicket of Obis PNR.
He can breathe. He's breathing, right? I'm talking with him.
Looks like there is some hold up. Batsman is not ready, getting ready again. Maybe there's some sort of conversation going on between, or some sort of mind game between batsman and the closing fielders. Here we go, first final ball coming up. Yorker length ball driven to mid off for a single where Ruman Rice cleans it up.
And with that, it'll be the end of the over. 2 and a wicket coming from it, and what a big wicket that was off Monank Patel. And after 11, 83 for 4 at SAMP Army.
What a fantastic spell from Anwar Ali. Just 20 runs from his spell of 4 overs. Bowled all 4 overs on the trot and picked up 2 crucial wickets of SAMP Army.
And now Obis on strike, a slip in place for him. Overcast conditions here at Bolen Park, where SAMP Army won the toss, decided to bat first, and at this stage things aren't really looking too good for them. That's a good delivery into PNR.
Come on, Singh the king.
Oh, and this time reverse swept, and what a shot that is! 1 bounce into the ropes before, and Obis PNR. That is very interesting from him. A reverse sweep, quite a risky shot that was, but he's going to continue to take those risks. He's going to counter-attack Kingsman Cricket here. As we have a look at that again, yep, there we go, down on 1 knee. Fuller there from the bowler. PNR with that reverse sweep, picking up a boundary. And Harmeet Singh here, he's been bowling so well. 2 for 12 off his first 2, now a boundary off the second ball of his third. We'll see where he goes to PNR now. Oh, and that's gone straight up in the air. Who wants it? Keeper, bowler. They converge and eventually the catch is taken. Obis PNR has to go, and that is a massive wicket for Kingsman Cricket. PNR once again looking to be aggressive, absolutely unnecessary from him. And he's ended up hitting that straight up in the air. And almost a bit of miscommunication there between the bowler and the keeper. But in the end, the bowler will take the catch. So all is well that ends well for Kingsman. And this is very much something which ends well. Obis PNR walking back for just 5. And half the side now gone for SAMP Army. They are in big trouble at the moment. The bulk of their run scorers, Monank, Gauss, Mukamala, PNR, all gone. We have a look at that again. There we go. The keeper going after it, and rightly so, the man with the gloves. Harmeet Singh though, making no mistake as he ends up taking that catch. There, Obis. They just have been hoping for a drop there as both those players converge, but in the end, he'll have to walk back as a result of a top edge. Huge wicket that, and now in at number 7, Manoj Acharya. Or Ashley Nurse, rather. Apologies. Nurse, a West Indian international. Joining Genevieve Joshi out in the middle. And these two now, they have got to play a massive role in the finals of the Unity Cup.
That's right, Jay. What a bowling performance by Harmeet Singh, picking up 3 crucial wickets. Saiteja Mukamala, Basil Hamid, then big fish, Obas PNR. He should be happy with his bowling performance. In the meantime, next ball, Ashley Nurse, fuller ball on the leg side, driven to wideish square leg fielder for a single.
Harmeet Singh, we've seen him with the bat and how good he can be, but now with the ball in hand, 3 for 16 and 3 big wickets at Saiteja Mukamala, Basil Hamid, and now Obis PNR. He's one by one taking apart the SAMP Army middle order, and all of a sudden now you've got 2 slips in place, a man at short cover point as well. On the leg side though, no one inside the circle, which is interesting there. Personally from here, I think Kingsman, they've really got to bring more players in. Make SAMP Army have to go aerial if they want to score some runs, because you've got them at 88 for 5, so might as well make them hit in the air. You've got the runs to play with, as that one's guided towards point for a single.
That looks like a little bit nervous shot, a little bit the ball was away from the batsman, spinning away, tried to drive, but it just takes the outside edge to cover point. Batsman amble through for a single. That's right, Jay. I think they need to start keep putting more pressure. 88, 89 for 5. Maybe pick up another couple more wickets. Genevieve Joshi, we saw yesterday, he was he was scoring run a ball, not really going for big shots. I know he hit 1-6 yesterday, but this pair needs to just continue to accumulate runs for next 3-4 overs. Maybe 5-6 runs in over, maybe 7 runs, 1 big hit. Ashley Nurse can hit big runs, but they are 5 down. How are they going to proceed rest of the game going forward? So Jay, what do you think they have to rethink their target? I know earlier I was saying they needed 180, but 180 looks a little bit remote chance right now. What do you think would be a safe score for them going forward?
Well, I think they've got to try and go at 10 and over, which really isn't too much when you break it down. It's 1 boundary, which can be a safe shot, and then after that, just taking singles and 2s. So play low risk cricket, hit that 1 boundary in the over, so a bit of counter attack there, but then after that just singles and 2s. That's going to get you to 10 and over, and 10 and over here in the final 8 is another 80 runs, so that gets you to about that 170-ish mark, and 170 is very defendable with the bowling attack SAMP Army have. You get a couple wickets in the power play, it's overcast conditions, They've got an excellent quartet of fast bowlers, and all of a sudden, Kingsman cricket in the big finals, 2-3 down early, some pressure on them, which SAMP Army can capitalize on.
In the meantime, Samir Gul coming back for his second over of his 4-over quota from commentary end. He went for 16 runs in the first over, but he is weaving together a nice 2 balls so far. That is true, Jay. They have to continue to pick maybe 8-9 runs and over going forward. I don't know how easy for them to get a boundary or a 6 for next few overs, but at least 7, 8, 9 runs would be good. Again, short ball down the lane. This was a catching chance, like a beautiful catch. Now it looks like it's a drop. He dropped that catch. It was an easy catch. I mean, it went straight to his hands. Maybe he just wasn't able to dive forward fully to get underneath the ball. He had the ball in hand, looked like he dropped it, tried to stabilize, and batsman crossed for a single. Let's take a look at the replay over again.
I think that'll come up after this ball, which is just defended into the leg side. That opportunity there, just looking to pull it away. I had to dive forward to that man in the deep, and either that ball just bounced in front of him or he got there, and I think it is the latter. He got there, but just bouncing out of his hands. Bit tough. As this one's just guided out towards backward point.
Nice change of pace from Sameen Gul. He's not giving anything away. Realizing that batsmen are looking for boundaries. So here we go. This is the ball. Short ball, midland leg. Try to pull it to deep square leg. Fielder dives forward to try to hold on to that catch, but he took the catch, but when he dives, he lost the balance, and then that's when he dropped the ball.
Yeah, and some celebrations there as well for the bowler, but then realized that the catch was spilled, and so there's just that single off the last ball, which will mean that 4 come from that Sameen goal over, and after 13, 93 for 5 are SAMP Army.
Harmeet Singh back for his 4th over of the spell. Last over spell so far, he's gone 18 runs. He picked up 3 big wickets of the top order of SAMP Army. First ball outside the off stump, missed it. Tried to drive to offside. He's getting some nice spin today. Bowling good line and length.
Yeah, Harmeet Singh, he's really changed this game, turned it around in favor of Kingsman.
Harmeet Singh has a boundary riders at deep cover point. Long off, long on, mid wicket and backward square leg. This ball outside the off stump, tried to make room to drive to offside vacant extra cover region. Fails to make a full contact on the ball.
And Harmeet Singh here trying to get another wicket, as this one's just guided out towards point for the single. He's got a slip in place, and I think with the way he's bowling, these two just looking to defend him, you could very much have a couple more fielders in catching positions, and I think that's exactly what they're doing now. 2 slips in place. So I like this here from Harmeet Singh and Kingsman. Oh, and that one just past the outside edge.
Plenty of oohs and ahs from the closing fielder. We have 2 slips for Harmeet Singh. He's got 1 more ball to go. He's weaving together a nice last over. Just going for 1 run thus far.
They're looking unplayable at the moment, as that one's just defended right back to him. So what a spell from Harmeet Singh. Just one coming from this over, and his 4 overs are done. 3 for 19. And at the end of 14, SAMP Army 94 for 5 here, in some trouble.
अभी हम कंट्रोल में मारते में चांस मिल गया ना आउट का तो ऑप्शन अच्छा है पहले बॉल क्या चाहिए बस ऊपर करो
So Jay, we are 14 overs into the first inning of SAMP Army. 94 for 5. Ashley Nurse batting at 2 from 4 balls. Jineep Joshi 5 from 14. What do you think should be the plan going forward? I think right now Cricket Clubs is showing projector score is 134, going at 6.7 runs and over. If they want to make a match out of it, they have to have 150 odd runs. I know we said earlier 180, but that looks like not impossible, but you never know. But they definitely need over 150. In the meantime, Sameen Gul is coming for his third over of his spell. Short ball wide outside the off stump. Cut it to short third for no run. I think if Jineep Joshi can continue to rotate strike and Ashley Nurse, rest of the batsmen, and Jineep Joshi can stay till the end as well. He's shown yesterday that he stayed till the end, scoring run a ball. If he can do the same thing today as well, and the rest of the batsmen can play around him, go for the big shots. Perhaps Ashley Nurse can swing the bat a little bit and maybe score some big shots. Then we have Syed Najaf Shah, Saurabh, who scored runs in the second game. So if they can somehow accumulate and also put away bad balls, get the team total to 150, that would be a decent score, so that they have for their bowlers to come up and try to defend that score.
Yeah, and especially in conditions which it seems, well, throughout this tournament, Bolen 1, we've seen some big scores. It's been batting friendly, but today, in the finals, it seems the bowlers are doing well. Harmeet Singh, the spinner, bowling extremely well. And with these overcast conditions, you never know. The ball just doing a little bit in the power play. That's a big shot, though. Out towards the bat and long on. Oh, and that's very well done to save the maximum. Martin Guptill, I believe, the man out in the deep. And he took the catch, saw he was going over, and just throwing it back into play. That is very well done from the New Zealand international. Martin Guptill. Absolutely brilliant fielding from him.
What a fantastic fielding effort from Martin Guptill at the long on boundary. Let's wait for the replay of that ball. So it looks like there is no replay of that ball. Fantastic effort from Martin Guptill. It was almost 6 that he takes the catch and pushes the ball inside the boundary. Saves 5 runs there. Martin Guptill is showing his international quality here at Bolen Park for the local public to come and witness. In the meantime, Sameen Gul's SAMP Army is rotating the strike real well, getting singles every ball, most of the balls. 5th ball of the over coming up. SAMP Army is probably looking to get at least 1 boundary in this over.
Oh, that's trapped him on the pads. A huge appeal, but the umpire saying it's going down leg. As we have a look at that one again. Going a bit fuller there, the bowler. But hitting him a bit high on the pads. May just have been going down like that.
Last ball of the over coming up from Sameen Gul. full ball, midland leg, driven straight back. Nice fielding at the deep on the boundary. But batsman crossover for 2 runs. Well run. That's end of the over. End of 15th over. SAMP Army has 99 for 5. Let's take a look at the replay of that ball. Midland leg driven straight back past the bowler to long on, and the long off fielder comes across and cuts that off before he crosses the boundary. Just 2 runs.
कूल तो रहेंगे भाई, आप अच्छी अंपायरिंग करो, ध्यान आपका अलग चीजों में रहता है, बॉल दिखाओ, लगा दिखाओ, करते रहो, अपने बैटर मारते रहो, फिर कूल रहे बॉल बॉलिंग लेफ्ट आर्म ओवर। स्विमिंग शाइन कौन सा है?
So Ruman Reyes now into the attack. None for 15 off his first 2, and he's done so well throughout this tournament. As he runs in now on an excellent delivery to start off once again, beating the outside edge of Janeev Joshi.
Ruman Reyes so far 15 runs from 2 overs. First ball, excellent ball of the second spell. Wide touch outside up. This ball is a full ball driven straight to wide mid off. Batsman's cross for single. Quick running, nice running there by the batsman. And with that, SAMP Army's team total is 100 for the loss of 5 wickets.
This one just guided past the man at point, out to the fielder in the deep, and so coming back for a couple of runs. That's well done. Now Ruman Reyes here, with that single, actually the last ball, brought up the 100 for SAMP Army. But Ruman Reyes here, it's interesting to see him bowling the 16th over here, and it shows that Kingsman, they are in search of a wicket, trying to just get one of these 2 out, in which case in the final 4 you've got a new man coming in, someone who hasn't batted too much in this tournament, unless of having Reyes just bowl the 17th and the 19th.
In the meantime, batsmen are doing exactly that they needed to do against Ruman Reyes. They are not giving, and they're not trying anything crazy, trying to get 1-2 runs, putting pressure on the circle, the fielders in the circle. And the same thing happened 2 balls earlier. They tried to do a quick single, put pressure on the fielder, misfielder, and they were able to come back for a second run as well. So if they can score, get about 7 runs in this over, they should be happy.
Yes, Reyes, I don't think he's going to allow them to do even that, because he's bowling some terrific Yorkers here. Another dot ball. This time on the pads. Just looking to nudge it away, but not connecting. And now we've got the sponsors here of the Unity Cup Season 3. CSM, our equipment partner, and Ogwa Alkaline Hydration, our hydration partner. So thank you to them for making this tournament possible here in the DMV area, the 3rd edition of the Unity Cup.
Yeah, CSM, the sponsorship, we really thank you. CSM, local cricket equipment distributor, fantastic equipment. If you want any cricket equipment, cricket bats, pads, anything you want, go contact CSM. Great quality equipment. It's the same time we've been served with the water from Aqua. It has a really fancy and nice skinny little bottle. Great tasting water. You want water, get that water. This the entire tournament. We've had it really nice. In the meantime, Samin Gul is coming back for final over of his spell. Full ball, leg stump, driven to the mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs.
So Ashley Nurse there, that's well done. Not really taking too many risks with that shot, but yet picking up a boundary from it. This is exactly what SAMP Army will need.
Let's take a look at the replay. This ball was actually looked like it was a full toss ball, but still have to put it away. There was a nice gap between mid-wicket and square leg. Much needed boundary for SAMP Army.
Samin Gul now, his first delivery. Dispatch the boundary. Second one though, once again goes lofted. Guptill out in the deep and he'll take the catch. So 4 and out now for Ashley Nurse. This time looking to go aerial, taking that risk. But Martin Guptill out in the deep takes a good catch, diving. And with that now, the 6th wicket gone for SAMP Army, 107 for 6. And they sink further going into these death overs.
This ball, Ashley Nurse was trying to put it away. The fuller length mid wicket and driven straight to long on region where Martin Guptill is manning the boundary. Excellent catch. It is second catch of the innings for Martin Guptill. You know, in quarterfinals, we were thinking of the man of the match in the Kingsman cricket. And that game also Martin Guptill took 3 catches, excellent catches. Now he's repeating that performance again in this game as well. Fantastic fielder. Nothing gets by around anywhere he's fielding. And Kingsman is putting the noose around SAMP Army, 107 for 6 wickets.
That's such a fantastic fielder Guptill is indeed. We saw that save as well earlier, saving 5 runs for his team. And it appears Nisarg Patel is the new batsman who comes out for SAMP Army. A bowling all-rounder here, mainly known for spin bowling abilities, but more than handy with the bat as well.
Speaking of appreciating the sponsor, we have a camera crew today run by Mr. Umair and his team. They've been doing a fantastic job covering the entire tournament, providing high quality. And his name is Babar Umair, providing high quality live coverage of the Unity Cup. They've been doing the great job since Monday. They had their team at Hanson Park, Bolen Park 1, Bolen Park 2. Including highlights. Today they have equipped with about 8 cameras on the field, including drone and elevated cameras as well, providing all angles of cricket and the umpire reviews as well. We had few umpire reviews yesterday. That was fantastic coverage. We thank you to Umair and his team, Babar Umair and his team.
Oh, and this one hits straight down the ground. Oh, what's happened there? Hit right back to the bowler. And then to the non-striker there. In the end, it's just going to be a dot. Janeev Joshi looking for the single. Nisarg Patel, though, turns him back, rightly so.
Looks like that was a cotton bowled opportunity for the bowler. But, you know, the cotton bowl, they come pretty quick. Bowler wasn't expecting. No damage done. The batsman was halfway to the crease to try to get a single, but safely returned. The 5th ball of the over is coming up. Full ball driven to long on region where Martin Guptill is keeping it just down to 1 run.
Yeah, an excellent joker that was by Samin Gul. And now one more delivery remains in this Samin goal over. It's been a good one, 6 and a wicket. And we'll see if he can finish it off well. Can Samin Gul? He's bowling into Nisarg Patel. Just as a couple of changes are made in the field. Long off, coming inside the circle. Perhaps restricting that single.
Final ball of the over is coming up. Full ball, Yorker ball on the outside the off stump. Trying to find a gap between mid-off and cover, but ended up driving straight to cover fielder. Ruman Rai stops that. No runs given there. End of. There you go. Let's look at that caught and bowled again. Ball driven straight back to the bowler. Tries to catch it, but then wasn't able to, as all the caught and bowls go. With that 17 overs up, SAMP Army is 109 for 6 wickets. We have 3 more overs to go. What can SAMP Army do in the rest of the 18 balls? They need to find somehow another 30, 40 runs in order to put a about competitive total. Let's see what Nisarg and Genev going to continue rest of the innings.
This one hit out towards the man in the deep on the offside. Just picking up the single there is Genev Joshi, and that gets Nisarg Patel back on strike. 3 overs to go. I think both these batsmen, they've got to get going here, as there's 17 balls remaining. Nisarg 1 off 2 he's on. Joshi 10 off 24. Salman Irshad, the new man, with the ball in hand. None for 20 off his first 2. He's been a bit expensive. Looking for a wicket today though. And this time heaved into the leg side. And over the boundary as well. So that may just have bounced just inside the ropes. Yes, as the umpire signals. And so a boundary now for Nisarg Patel, looking to up the charge exactly as he should do in these death overs.
It's a fuller ball out on the leg stump line. Nicely put it away for a boundary. Third ball of the ball coming up. Nice comeback ball from Irshad. Salman Irshad ball. Yorker length with the slingy action. Hard to get underneath. Batsman still scampered through for a single.
And with that now, Genev Joshi on strike. Played well yesterday. A run of all 27, including 2 maximums in the semi-finals against Kingsman X. But now against Kingsman itself. He's on 10 off 24. So a bit of a slow start for him. But somewhat needed as far as the situation of the game was, with those wickets falling in quick succession. But now he's got to get going. He can hit the long ball. And that's a good delivery there from Irshad. Hit down the ground. And just sticking to the single there. Joshi looking for that second. Nisarg turns him back.
Can SAMP Army get 10 runs from this over? They already have 7. Maybe another boundary or a big hit. It's going to help their cause. The singles are not going to be enough for them. The 2 balls to come. Let's see what Nisarg Patel is going to do in this ball.
Yeah, running in there. And that's once again an excellent delivery there. Quick from Irshad, and Nisarg just looking to nudge it away into the leg side. Not connecting. So final ball now of the Salman Irshad over coming up. Bowling to Nisarg here, who's looking to find the boundary. This time it'll be an excellent delivery to finish off. That Yorker length we talk about, and Irshad has done really well here in the death. So with that, the end of the over, 8 coming from it. And after 18, 117 for 6. Final 2 overs. Let's see where SAMP Army can get to.
Speaking of appreciating sponsors and the providers today, we'd like to thank Mr. Raj from Baisab Restaurant for providing delicious food to all the volunteers and the umpires today, and for the past 5 days. Thank you to Mr. Raj.
This time a swing and a miss to start this over off. Ruman Reyes here. A change of ends for him, coming in from the commentary end now. And how good has he been today? 3 overs, none for 19, Ruman Reyes. Oh, and this time that's gone up in the air. And man coming around just over him. So a maximum there. Straight down the ground, right back over Reyes' head. And a rare maximum against Reyes there. Nisarg taking him on.
SAMP Army at this point really has no choice. They have to go after every single ball, including Ruman Reyes. This ball, full of length, outside the off stump. Lofted over, pumped it over, long on for an excellent 6. Much needed 6. This ball driven to covers to point for a single. Let's look at that ball at 6 again. Outside the off stump, lofted over, long on. Fielder makes an attempt for a diving catch, at least to stop that 6, but ball still continued to over the boundary.
He's down to Joshi, who goes down the ground, but just out to mid-off, taking the single. And now here, 125 for 6. 8 deliveries to go. Ideally, SAMP Army, they've got to try and get to that 145-ish mark. 20 runs, 8 balls. It's possible you get a couple of wickets and just try and get to 145, 150. That ball, though, certainly won't be able to go to the boundary. An excellent joker there from Reyes. Out to Guptill at long on.
With 1 ball to go, can they find another boundary or a 6? That will help the cause. To their total, 4 would be 130, 6 would be 132. Let's see.
It'll be a swing and a miss to finish off. So with that, the end of the over, 9 coming from it. And after 19, 126 for 6 for SAMP Army. The final 6 balls. Let's see how many more they can get.
Last over of the innings coming up. Looks like Salman Irshad is going to bowl his 4th over of the quarter. Good finish by Ruman Reyes, 4 overs, 28 runs. Good last slower ball as well. Good spell. SAMP Army, 126 for 6 for the loss of 6 wickets, 19 overs. This over, they have to swing every single ball. SAMP Army has 4 wickets in the kitty. I mean, they don't need to think about the wickets at all. They have to go every single ball.
Absolutely. And Salman Irshad here, none for 28 off his first 3. Nisarg now, where does he go? Oh, and he's got him. Bowled him there, cleaned him up there, Salman Irshad. And an excellent start to the final over for Kingsman cricket. And what a ball that was. A really good Yorker that. Dead on the stumps. Nisarg looking to carve it away through the offside. But he'll have to walk back. So now the 7th one down for SAMP Army. 5 balls still to go in this innings.
Excellent bowling that is from Salman Irshad. Perfect ball to the tail ender, as well as in the final over of the innings. full Yorker length off stump line. Nisarg Patel tries to get under the ball. No contact made. Ball rattles the stumps. Looks like the damages the stump as well. We have a cameraman tries to help the umpire to see if we can put that together. Looks like it moved the stump camera, so everything is fine now. In the meantime, Saurabh Netravalkar, former captain of USA Cricket, is back at the crease. Let's see how is he going to take care of this rest of the 5 balls.
Yes, SAMP Army 126 now with 5 to go.
The boundary riders for Salman Arshad is third man, extra cover, long off, long on, mid wicket and square.
Oh, and he's got him once again. So this time, Saurabh Netravalkar, he's gone. And Salman Arshad, he'll be on a hat-trick. Another pinpoint Yorker. And what amazing bowling this is here from Salman Arshad in the final over of the innings.
Salman Arshad is wrapping this innings up as quick as he can. He's got 2 wickets in 2 balls. He's on a hat-trick. Let's take a look at, let's wait for the replay of that ball as well. Here we go. Looks like again the Yorker length ball out on the off stump lines. Exact same ball, slingy action. This time was a middle stump, but looked like it cut in, hit the leg stump. Saurabh was a little late to make any contact to the ball. Fantastic ball to a tail-ender and knocks the stumps back fully.
Yeah, an excellent delivery that from Arshad. As another wicket now falling for the SAMP Army, but for now, Salman Arshad, he'll be on a hat-trick. He's gotten a couple of pinpoint Yorkers, cleaned up a couple of batsmen, and now the hat-trick ball here into the number 10 batsman. Just making some field changes. Fine leg going back, square leg coming in. There's a deep third man in place as well. Here we go, the hat-trick ball from Salman Arshad. Oh, and no hat-trick for him, as that one's just going to be a down the ground there by Manoj Acharya, the new man. But another really good delivery from Arshad.
Excellent over thus far from Salman Arshad. Three balls so far, 2 wickets and a single. 3 balls to go. And Jineep Joshi on strike, 12 from 27. What is he going to do rest of these 3 balls? Excellent bowling again. One more time from Salman Arshad. Outside the off stump. Short of a good length. Slingy action. Goes straight to the keeper. SAMP Army at 127 for the loss of 8 wickets, 19.4 balls, 2 balls to go. Ideally, they probably want, if they can get a couple of boundaries, just they are hard to come by at this point, but if they can get to 130 somehow.
Joshi can definitely bat here, as that's another excellent Yorker. And they want the second there. Chance of run out, a direct hit. And the finger goes up, Manoj Acharya. He'll just keep running off the field with that. An excellent throw there from the man in mid-on. And they always had to go for the second. Get Jineep Joshi on strike. And Joshi will be on strike for the final ball. But it'll just be the single off that 5th one, as Manoj Acharya has run out via direct hit.
Looks like SAMP Army is falling like a pack of cards here. Then the 9th wicket down, last wicket, last man coming in. Syed Najaf Shah walking into the crease as the last wicket of SAMP Army to face last ball of the innings.
So Najaf Shah will be at the non-striker's end. Jogs down to Genev Joshi. 128 for 9. 130. Can they get there, SAMP Army? A couple more runs here off this final ball. Ideally for them, they want to try and find the boundary. Oh, that is an excellent Yorker to finish off once again from Salman Irshad. And they've gotten a single, wanting the second, and getting it quite comfortably in the end as well. So a couple of runs to finish off that final over, and what an over it's been. 4 from it as well as 3 wickets, one of them a run out, and Salman Irshad take a bow. How good has he been here in this final over? And overall today, 4 overs, 2 for 32 for him, and SAMP Army end on 130 for 9 in their 20 overs. So 131 is what Kingsman required to defeat the defending champions and be crowned the champions of the Unity Cup 2023.
So Jay, here we go. 130 for 9. Kingsman Cricket need 131 in 20 overs. What should be the SAMP Army's plan to defend this total? What do you think they need to do?
With SAMP Army, they have got to really get wickets in the power play. Right, we talk about that pace bowling quartet: Saurabh Netravalkar, Manoj Acharya, Najaf Shah, Shannon Gabriel. If those 4 there in the power play, and then after that, if they can get, say, 2-3 wickets, right? We have a look at the Kingsman Cricket lineup. Their openers, Martin Guptill, Sharjeel Khan. You get those 2 out early, just a bit of pressure starts to build then. Syed Saad Ali, him coming in at number 3, hasn't scored too many runs in this tournament. And yes, you've got the batting to come after that, but just taking 2 or 3 wickets here early in the power play, and all of a sudden, in the big finals, Kingsmen on the back foot, and SAMP Army, they can really capitalize on that, especially with their spinners, Nisarg Patel and Obis PNR, who've done really well today.
That's right, Jay. If Saurabh Netravalkar will be the key, as well as Shannon Gabriel. Shannon Gabriel bowled really well the second game against Atlanta Fire, where he picked up 3 wickets for 20 runs. He will be the key. We have a little more wind today. Hopefully he bowled with the wind, generate plenty of pace. If he can do that, pick up maybe early, especially they would like to pick up Sharjeel Khan or Martin Guptill, possibly both. If they can do that, they will put some pressure, because as you said, Syed Saad Ali coming in 1 down, hasn't scored a whole lot. Then they have Milind Kumar, Harmeet Singh and Hamad Azam. So if they can get to that mid-lower a little early, possibly during the power play, that's going to put lots of pressure on Kingsman Cricket. We know they're loaded in terms of batting, but 130 is not a tall score for them. But if SAMP Army wants to make a game out of it, they have to take early wickets.
Yeah, and we talk about Saurabh Netravalkar being key. He's not someone with express pace, as we've talked about in the past. He's more so someone with some good variations, looking to swing the ball. And today, these overcast conditions are really going to help him in the power play. So give him 3 in the power play as you usually do, maybe even a 4th. 4 up front, we could very well see Saurabh Netravalkar do that with the depth that they have in their bowling attack, SAMP Army, and really try and get a couple up front. Because then when you get that middle order in early, who've mainly just had the role of hitting, finishing the innings off well, getting those quick runs, more so cameos, when they're in early, trying to rebuild an innings, that could prove a bit problematic for the Kingsmen.
You know, I would make a change. SAMP Army, I would say if they can start with maybe Saurabh and Najaf Shah, because Najaf Shah has been bowling well. He swings the ball well. Shannon Gabriel has done in 1 game, but I think Sharjeel Khan and Martin Guptill, they're not worried about pace. If Najaf Shah can open with Saurabh, maybe perhaps look for wickets, because Najaf Shah has been their top wicket taker along with Saurabh Netravalkar. If they can open and put pressure, maybe take a couple of wickets, that will be a good start.
Absolutely. Early wickets in the power play. That is what's going to be key here for SAMP Army. And so 131 Kingsmen need to win. And now we just have some mid-innings interviews coming right your way.
Cricket runs in my blood.
Cricket is my passion.
Cricket zindagi hai. Cricket is my everything.
Cricket is my life.
Cricket amar jeeban.
Cricket is life. Cricket mera junoon hai.
Cricket zama jaan de, cricket zama pehchan de.
खेत मंगला में जिंदगी है.
Cricket is the heartbeat.
Cricket zama jaan, cricket zama pehchan.
Cricket naal mera jahan wasta.
Cricket is exciting.
Cricket मेरी जान है, cricket मेरी पहचान है.
Kingsman is cricket.
Cricket descends on the nation's capital this week as the Unity Cup gets underway on fields in the DC suburbs. Our Kingsmen and the Kingsmen X teams are among the elite squads competing for the $150,000 prize. Each team consists of players from around the globe, some with experience at the top levels of play, including this legend from New Zealand, who holds the current record for the highest individual score in Cricket World Cup matches. The Kingsman X open the Unity Cup with a win over the Premium Pathans, behind the stellar play of our captain. He leads a team based in Texas and has been playing together for a year now. Veterans on our teams have been highly influential on newcomers still early in their cricket careers. In an afternoon match, the Kingsman cricket team struggled against Asia United and appeared to be about to open the Unity Cup with a loss. But a strong effort by the batsman late in the innings turned things around for the team, who finished with an important first win. The Kingsmen get a day off before returning to tournament play on day 3, when they face Clarion County, while the Kingsmen X face the DMV Warriors in an afternoon game on day 2. In a tough-fought match against the DMV squad, the Kingsmen X delivered at bat in a big way to secure a second win and create momentum for their third game this week, and will return to play against the Baltimore Royals on day 4. While this week's play keeps all eyes on the tournament's prize, it's also an important step in shaping the future of this global sport in America. Welcome to Day 3 of Kingsman Cricket competition in the Unity Cup here outside of Washington, DC. In a morning match after a day off, the Kingsman cricket team returned in a big way against a team based in Pennsylvania. The Clarion County Eagles finished with 165 runs before the Kingsmen went on an offensive hot streak as they hustled to chase that total. They needed only 2 batsmen to hit their target and earn their second victory in the tournament. Veteran cricketer Martin Guptill tailed a respectable 55 runs with 8 fours and 2 sixes to start. But the match's player of the game was undeniably Shahjeel Khan. Khan finished with 10 fours, 8 sixes and cracked the century mark for the first time in the United States. He finished with 105 runs as the Kingsmen topped the Eagles in just 12.5 overs. Support on the sidelines came from some members of Kingsman X, who enjoyed a day off after back-to-back victories. Guptill's appearance in the tournament in particular has been drawing fans from the local area, including one who drove 70 miles to watch his hero and wound up joining the post-match celebration. The undefeated Kingsman cricket team returns to play their
Hey folks,
Sabin coming at you from Unity Cup Season 3. We have Andre Gauss, captain for SAMP Army. And how's it going so far, my friend?
Yeah, it's going well, thanks. Obviously, we didn't have the batting that we wanted to, but well, hopefully we can do something special.
So, can you speak to the wicket, because I don't think things are going as expected. You know, how's the wicket?
Yeah, it's not your normal artificial wicket that you used to, like anywhere else in the country. It's got a little bit more abnormal bounce and from different lengths, so you just got to be careful a little bit while batting. So yeah.
Yeah, so I was, questioning your decision as to winning the toss and electing to bat first. So what's the strategy with that?
Yeah, like the previous days, we batted first. We felt if you get runs on the board, especially with our bowling attack, which is really strong, we felt runs on the board, we can restrict teams to not getting to that score. So, and it being the difficult wicket, it just makes it more important to get that runs on the board.
Gotcha. So what's the game plan now going in? Because they don't have much to chase in terms of runs. So are we expecting, because the wicket's slower, that we're expecting a similar outcome, and you guys bowl them out quickly?
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to bowl them out quickly, but yeah, we have to do everything in our power to try and just keep taking wickets every time we have the ball in our hands. So yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to set different type of fields, but we have to obviously do something special to get this win.
Well, I'll tell you what, I wish you all the best. I know you guys got a mountain to climb, but you guys have the talent and you have the capability, so best of luck on that, okay?
Yeah, thank you very much.
So, folks, we're going to bring Roshan in. I'm just mentioning again that Unity Cup Season 3 is brought to you by Aqua Plus, alkaline premium water. Our athletes are well hydrated here for the finals of Season 3. Roshan, come on in.
Thank you, Noel. I have with me Harmeet Singh from Kingsman. You had a great day with the bat yesterday, starting off with a good day with the ball. 3 wickets, a double wicket made an over in that 10th over, and ending with 3 wickets in all. How do you feel?
No, I think I feel great, but I think the team was in trouble then, and they were going almost 10 in over them. And the way they started off, I think I knew I had a crucial role today, them having a lot of right-handers in the lineup. So I was ready, and me not being bowling as much in the tournament, I took 1 over to get in. And I think after that I found my length, and then yeah, and I kept bowling attacking deliveries, like more 4-day lengths. So that really went right for me.
Absolutely. I think the openers, had a great start, and they were 81 for 2. By that, the over that you took, it was those 2 wickets, and the momentum really changed. I mean, from the 10th over to the 15th, they scored around 10-15 runs, and after that, it was really difficult for them to build the runs. But 130 on the board, and the bowling attack, the batting attack you guys have,
No, I think, this game is really funny, but what I feel is if we bat the way we have batted throughout the tournament, I think at the start of the day, I think we have really an experienced batting lineup. So I think, and guys have played under pressure a lot of games. So if we bat the way we bat, play the way we play, I think it should be all right.
Exactly. With a low total like this, did the skip say anything? I mean, obviously it's a low total, but with something like this, it's important for the batsman to play sensibly, not give away wickets, and probably, take it slow.
Yeah, I think, early wickets for them is the only way to come back in. So, we have international guys going in to bat, so you don't have to tell them what to do. So, they've been there enough and seen enough cricket to know how to approach this game. So, I think it's just a matter of, getting a good power play in, and then after that, we just have to, stay humble and finish the game off.
Absolutely. Well, Kingsmen need 131 to win. Thank you so much, Harmeet, and all the best.
Third match on day 4 here as they face RDU on Thursday morning. The Kingsmen X are set to take on the Baltimore Royals on Thursday morning as well, one day before the quarter-finals of the Unity Cup get underway.
All right, folks, we're going to come back at you again. It's the time we're going to bring in the tournament director and vice president of 22 Yards, Ricken Parikh. Ricken, how are you doing? Awesome, and listen, hats off to you on an amazing tournament this year. How does this year differ from the last 2 seasons?
Obviously, the talent is more, right? We are seeing participation from a whole lot more international players. Unity Cup is getting popular all around. United States and participate in the tournament. But the good thing, the proud moment for us is a lot of local involvement. Last year we had 2 local teams. This year we have 8 local teams. So DMV area is loving this tournament, this tells us, and they're all supporting it, participating it. So it's great for us.
Man, that's excellent because I see the kind of talent on deck, and it's getting better and better every single year. Let me ask you, where do you envision this in the next, let's say, 2 to 5 years?
Obviously, I mean, this year has been excellent, but there have been a little hiccups and now and there where we can improve. Obviously, the telecast is one of the areas where we want to take this to international. Other than that, a whole lot more involvement from the local people. I mean, you see about 500 people here today to see these games, to see their stars perform, but we want to make this 500 to 5,000. So local involvement where...
into a tournament as the largest in the U.S. with the largest cash prize, and hats off to you guys for putting that together. Yeah.
Yes, cash prize. Yes, that's one of the things, but that is not the important part. The important part is the teams that are participating in Unity Cup and coming here year after year. For example, both the finalist teams, SAMP Army as well as Kingsmen, they have two teams involved in this tournament each year. So they have been supporting Unity Cup, and that also tells us that they like this brand. They like to come here and play, because otherwise you wouldn't come here and play year after year, right? So that's what's sticking, that's what's working for us. And as far as the viewership goes, yes, as you said, online viewership, a lot of people are watching us on TV, on YouTube, and we have crossed over 1 million views this year. So that's a great achievement for us.
I agree. So SAMP Army, RD, and 2 Kingsman teams have entered season 3. I want to thank our sponsors right now. CSM Sports are supplying all the equipment for Unity Cup season 3. In addition to Aqua Plus, Plus Band Industries out of Michigan. What do you think about hydration this year for the players?
Oh, this is an excellent company. I think they are a startup. They're doing an excellent job. The packaging is really great. A lot of people are enjoying their water. We have gotten good feedbacks from the players. So good job, Aqua Plus.
And if my cameraman, if you could actually pan to the truck over there, so they got a $28,000 contest that's going on. From Plus Brand Industries, and as you can see, the ad trucks over there. So during the course of not only this competition, but for the remainder of the year, a 28 grand on deck for all you fans who can participate where that's concerned. So, but with that being said, we're going to get back to the second inning of season 3, the final, the grand final with SAMP Army and Kingsman. And what are your predictions for this this last inning?
I think SAMP Army seems like they have not put enough on the scoreboard, but obviously this pitch has been difficult to bat on, so if they can get a couple of wickets early on, they can make a match out of it.
Well, it will have to be seen. The captain doesn't seem worried, so with that being said, though, we're going to go back to the studios.
Cricket descends on the nation's capital this week as the Unity Cup gets underway on fields in the DC suburbs. Our Kingsmen and the Kingsmen X teams are among the elite squads competing for the $150,000 prize. Each team consists of players from around the globe, some with experience at the top levels of play, including this legend from New Zealand, who holds the current record for the highest individual score in Cricket World Cup matches. The Kingsman X open the Unity Cup with a win over the Premium Pathans, behind the stellar play of our captain. He leads a team based in Texas that's been playing together for a year now. Veterans on our teams have been highly influential on newcomers still early in their cricket careers. In an afternoon match, the Kingsman cricket team struggled against Asia United and appeared to be about to open the Unity Cup with a loss. But a strong effort by the batsman late in the innings turned things around for the team, who finished with an important first win. The Kingsmen get a day off before returning to tournament play on day 3, when they face Clarion County, while the Kingsmen X face the DMV Warriors in an afternoon game on day 2. In a tough-fought match against the DMV squad, the Kingsmen X delivered at bat in a big way to secure a second win and create momentum for their third game this week, and will return to play against the Baltimore Royals on day 4. While this week's play keeps all eyes on the tournament's prize, it's also an important step in shaping the future of this global sport in America. Welcome to day 3 of Kingsman cricket competition in the Unity Cup here outside of Washington, DC. In a morning match after a day off, the Kingsman cricket team returned in a big way against a team based in Pennsylvania. The Clarion County Eagles finished with 165 runs before the Kingsmen went on an offensive hot streak as they hustled to chase that total. They needed only 2 batsmen to hit their target and earn their second victory in the tournament. Veteran cricketer Martin Guptill tailed a respectable 55 runs with 8 fours and 2 sixes to start. But the match's player of the game was undeniably Shahjeel Khan. Khan finished with 10 fours, 8 sixes and cracked the century mark for the first time in the United States. He finished with 105 runs as the Kingsmen topped the Eagles in just 12.5 overs. Support on the sidelines came from some members of Kingsman X, who enjoyed a day off after back-to-back victories. Guptill's appearance in the tournament in particular has been drawing fans from the local area, including one who drove 70 miles to watch his hero and wound up joining the post-match celebration. The undefeated Kingsman cricket team returns to play their third match on day 4 here as they face RDU on Thursday morning. The Kingsman X are set to take on the Baltimore Royals on Thursday morning as well, one day before the quarter-finals of the Unity Cup get underway. Welcome back to Unity Cup 3 from the suburbs of Washington, DC, where the Kingsmen teams continue their amazing efforts against their cricket competitors. Both the Kingsmen and the Kingsmen X teams were among the elite squads vying for an opportunity to play in the Unity Cup Championship game on Sunday. After winning their third straight match on Thursday, the Kingsmen entered the quarter-finals with a dominant week behind them and walked away with a victory on Friday. In Saturday's semi-finals, the Kingsmen batted first, before their stellar defence took over to maintain their hot streak and secure the first spot in the finals. After the match, fan favourite Martin Guptill spent time meeting and greeting fans who had come to Leesburg, Virginia to see this international cricket superstar. In the second semi-finals match, the Kingsman X scored 139 runs in the first innings. A low output at this point in the tournament. Defending those runs in the second innings pushed the Kingsman X to the limit as they struggled to slow the momentum of the productive SAMP Army team, despite some amazing defensive plays along the way. That leaves only the Dallas-based Kingsman cricket team to move on to the finals on Sunday, where they will face SAMP Army from North Carolina. Tune in Sunday to watch the action live on the Unity Cup's YouTube channel and cheer on your favourite Kingsmen batsmen and bowlers from around the world.
Welcome back everyone to Leesburg, Virginia, where we have the grand finale of the third edition of the Unity Cup 2023. Kingsmen taking on SAMP Army. And SAMP Army, after winning the toss, decided to bat first. And they put up 130 in their 20 overs. I'm Jael Hans here in the commentary box. Joining me is George Matthias. Great to have you here.
Thank you, Jay. 130 runs is what Kingsman Cricket is going to chase. At the crease, Sharjeel Khan, international player for Pakistan. Martin Guptill, international player for New Zealand. Ton of experience between them. And then we had his bowling at the bowling run-up. We have Saurabh Netravalkar, former captain of USA Cricket. Fantastic bowler. The bowler who can swing the ball both ways. First ball coming up. Here we go. There you go. Is the call from sign from umpire Avik Ganguly about impact player. Looks like Shannon Gabriel is coming in.
Can you check impact for SAMP Army if any? SAMP Army is impact player also. Shannon Gabriel.
So first ball about to come up here. Netravalkar, we've talked about how key he will be, and as you said, he swings the ball well both ways. So these overcast conditions will favour him. And with SAMP Army defending an under par total, he will be key for them here in the power play.
Looks like Shannon Gabriel is impact player for SAMP Army, replacing Jinev Joshi. Here we go. I agree with you, Jay. Overcast condition. Who better than Saurabh Netravalkar to start the proceeding?
The first ball now coming up. We are all set for the chase. Here we go. And the first ball just guided out towards the man in the deep point. And so the single taken with that, Martin Guptill, he's up and running, and so are Kingsmen here in the finals.
Kingsman Cricket officially on the board. 1 run. Ball driven to straight to Saiteja Mukamala at third man for a single. Impact player for Kingsman Cricket, Sharjeel Khan, opening batsman for Kingsman Cricket, in for Sameen Gul.
And now Netravalkar, he'll be bowling into Sharjeel, the left-hander. And that's just cut away out towards the man in the deep there, deep point. You have a deep point and a deep mid-wicket, the two men out in the deep for both these batsmen. While this is a right-left combination, those two remaining at the boundary.
Boundary riders for Saurabh's first over. Back, the square leg is on the boundary, as well as third man, wideish third man, or backward cover point is on the boundary.
As this one's just tapped into the offside there. Just taking the single, some smart cricket here. No need to go for their shots up front. It's chasing such a low total. 131 to win. And especially against Saurabh Netravalkar here in the power play. Netravalkar, we've said it time and time again, he is the key man for SAMP Army. In the power play, can he get these openers into Sharjeel at the moment. It's just an inside edge, past the stumps and running away to the boundary. This is the first 4 now off the innings, and it comes off the inside edge of Sharjeel Khan.
Fantastic ball from Saurabh Netrawalkar. Looks like that ball came in a little bit. Sharjeel Khan making the room to cut it, but ball ended up taking inside edge. Was almost close to playing on. There's no man at the fine leg is inside the circle. Ball goes between fine leg fielder and the keeper to the boundary.
Just a bit of problem at the side screen, but now we're all set to play. As this one's just cut down towards deep point. Once again, just taking the single.
Want to bounce, yeah, boys! Want to bounce, yeah, boys! Coming, yes, sir.
8 runs thus far from 5 balls of Saurabh Netrawalkar's first over of the innings. Final ball coming up. Martin Guptill at the strike. Short of a good length ball, defended to point. No runs taken. That's end of the first over of SAMP Army. Kingsman Cricket is 8 for no loss. This morning, SAMP Army won the toss and elected to bat first, being the final. They wanted to set the target. They started off pretty well with Monang Patel and Andreas Gauss. They're looking good, but just when they were settling down, they lost Andreas Gauss, who had provided really good start for the team. Has been top scorer for the team as well. Ever since they lost, SAMP Army lost Andreas Gauss, they just never able to recover from that. Every interval they were losing wickets. At one point the team was looking to score 180 and odd, providing a great target for the team. Ended up scoring 130 in 20 overs. In the meantime, we have new bowler coming up from the far end, Shannon Gabriel, international bowler for West Indies. First ball, full ball, driven straight over bowler's head to long off region for a boundary by Sharjeel Khan.
Sharjeel Khan picking up his second boundary now, and that even, as you said, off the West Indian international Shannon Gabriel. He's played a lot of cricket for the West Indies at the highest level, and he'll be under a bit of pressure now because SAMP Army, they don't have a ton of runs in the bank to defend. Gabriel now, we'll see what he's got. And this time down the leg side, a huge appeal for SAMP. But the umpire remains unmoved, not signaled a wide either. Seemed that it may just have clipped the thigh pad on the way over.
As all the finals go, Jay, 130 is not a big score. What can SAMP Army do to defend that score? In fact, if they can pick up Sharjeel Khan or Martin Guptill early in the innings, that would set the tone for the SAMP Army. First game Kingsman Cricket played against Asia United. Asia United scored 115 for 10, but Asia United was able to take 8 wickets of Kingsman Cricket before they chased down the total. If SAMP Army can repeat that such performance today, put pressure on Kingsman Cricket, we will see a really good game today for the decent amount of crowd that have come to watch their favorite players.
Yeah, absolutely. SAMP Army, they really need to put some pressure on Kingsman. Kingsman, the runs have been coming quite freely for them here in the power play, but a wicket or two could very much halt that. As Gabriel's bowled 3, gone for 5. Now in to Martin Guptill. As that's just clipped off his pads. Aerial for a while, but just into a vacant square leg region as that single is taken. That's all Kingsmen need to do from here. 118 required, 18 and a half overs still remaining. Well, yes, this is the power play with the field restrictions. You really to Sharjeel Khan and Martin Guptill for Kingsman Cricket. As that one's short, pulled away into the leg side and over the boundary as well. So Gabriel there banged that ball in short and goes for some runs. Sharjeel Khan now his 3rd boundary of the game, and he's looking in good form. Goes for a big shot there. Does Sharjeel Khan, and picking up another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries to finish this over off. And it's been a big one here. 14 coming off that Gabriel over. And after 2, 22 for no loss are Kingsman Cricket. And just a change in the commentary box here as George Matthias steps out. And joining me here, Iraj Abdi, the president of 22 Yards.
Thank you, commentary team, for inviting. Amazing game, amazing Unity Cup going on. Thank you to all our viewers for following us for last 7 to 8 days and seeing some outstanding players who have come to North America to represent their teams in Unity Cup Season 3.
So Iraj, we've seen some action-packed cricket here, some big names. For example, Martin Guptill, Sharjeel Khan out there, Gabriel we saw from the other end. Tell us a bit about the quality of cricket that we've seen on show in the Unity Cup this year.
Over 250 players have come to Unity Cup this season, right? If we talk about the skill set we have seen, I can talk about it all day. We have seen amazing show from Martin Guptill, Sharjeel Khan, Gauss, and then Anwar Ali. So what amazing about this Unity Cup is these are the repeated teams who have continuously come and supported us. This Unity Cup is becoming a family. We all gelling in as a team. Prize money is one piece of the puzzle, but the engagement and ownership which we have seen from the team owners and the fans and the followers is tremendous. Which is making this Unity Cup one of the most successful tournament in USA.
Yeah, and in this Unity Cup, so I'll just get back to this after this ball. Well, in this Unity Cup, there were 2 teams, the DMV Warriors and the Soka Blue Jays. So both teams were filled with local players from the DMV area. So tell us a bit about that as well, and the opportunity that they got playing against some of the best in the world.
We received the application of over 20 teams, but we can only accommodate 16 teams due to the ICC sanctioning. And we wanted to make sure we provide support and accommodate the local talent in the DMV as well. Soka Blues, it was a youth team. It was under 19 team. They wanted to come here. And have an exposure playing with the international players so they can set themselves for success in coming years. DMV Warriors is one of the best local teams. We have seen tremendous talent in DMV Warriors. They were very close to win one of the games against Kingsman X, which has most of the franchise players from the PSL. But the experience could not take them to win that game. They were very, very close to beating Kingsman X in the round games.
And now the Unity Cup, this is the third edition, of course, so it's grown a lot over the past few years. Looking ahead into next year, what are some of the improvements that you guys are already thinking of? Perhaps even night games here with the lights at Bolen Park?
Sure. Talking about the night games first, all the round games we wanted to do in daytime. That's why all the playoff games in daytime, so we can be fair to all the teams. That was one major reason we wanted to keep all the games in the daytime. Coming to next year, definitely we're receiving a lot of feedback in terms of pitch. As you can see, this is AstroTurf. What we are looking into next year is we can to introduce turf pitches. So it's good for the bowlers, it's good for the batsmen, and we can attract more international players as they are comfortable playing on turf rather than Astro.
Yeah, and that could also give a lot of the local players in the DMV area a chance to play on those natural turf wickets, something which they haven't gotten as many opportunities to do because of the lack of turf wickets across the US.
Definitely. That's one of our plans for the next years, to introduce the turf pitches. I also would like to take an opportunity and thank all the ownership, management, and the fans across the world who are supporting this Unity Cup. The umpires, the USA Cricket Umpires Association, they have done an amazing job, put their heart into the Unity Cup, throughout the Unity Cup. And also the broadcasting team, the feedback on the broadcasting team is amazing. We're talking about having more than 10 cameras, having a drone, and then thank you to our partners, CSM Equipment Partners and Agua Hydration.
Yes, that's flicked away beautifully into that square leg boundary, right into some of the crowd there as both arms are aloft for the umpire. And we talk about the crowd here. The DMV is a cricket loving community here, and some of them we can see out here coming out to support the Unity Cup and watch some high class cricket on play.
I'll tell you what, I can't thank much to the DMV crowd, the DMV leadership, Anand Patel in Washington Cricket League, Taj Saab in ANCL, and Brunal Patel in WMCB, who were fully on board with us to make sure this tournament goes smooth, and there were full support from the DMV local talent and also the players to be here. We have more than 10 superheroes who were volunteered to work in the Unity Cup with their heart into it, and they were here for the full tournament.
And it's been quite a successful tournament, even now in the grand finale. Two quality teams. As they just take a single off that. So now over the last few years, the Unity Cup, obviously now into its third edition, it's grown quite a bit. So tell us about some of the changes, some of the improvements that we've seen from the first season to now here in 2023.
Definitely. I still remember when we came up with this idea of bringing cricket, bringing Unity Cup in DMV area. The 22 Yards Club was traveling all around USA. And one day I thought about it, if I can travel all around USA, why not bring something big in DMV and put it on the map? That's where we introduced Unity Cup. In our very first tournament, we had 12 teams with a prize money of 18,000. Second year, we had a prize money of 130,000 with 13 teams. And this year, in season 3, we have a prize money of 150,000 with 16 fully loaded team. I'll tell you what, this is one of the best roster I have seen in North America. And I'm not being biased about it because I've been traveling all around USA playing in different tournaments. This is one of the best skill set we have seen in Unity Cup Season 3.
Yeah, the players have absolutely been amazing. We've seen some great performances. But then we also have a look at some of the umpires as well. Over the past few years, in the first 2 seasons, we had umpires from across the US, but this year going completely local. And how good have they been with some amazing decisions?
Yeah, they have done an amazing job, umpires, right? It's part of the game. There are times a decision could go against you, but at the end of the day, overall, they have done a superb umpiring, and when we talked to USA Cricket Board this season, we asked them if it would be a possibility we can promote our local umpires, since it's a DMV Cup, it's a Unity Cup, which is in DMV, and they're fully on board. And I'm very thankful to all these umpires for doing a tremendous job.
Yeah, and this year, in regards to the umpires and some of the decisions made, we've also had the review system added, which is something that we haven't really seen in other tournaments across the US. So tell us a bit about that as well.
We wanted to bring something different, right? We wanted to bring a concept of third umpire who can review the run out stumps, and we also wanted to introduce impact player concept in Unity Cup. This is the first tournament in USA where the impact player criteria was introduced. So these were some changes which we have seen in terms of rules and regulation for Unity Cup Season 3.
As that one's just defended by Guptill to finish the over off. So 4 overs done now, Kingsman. 33 for no loss. And thank you to Mr. Iraj Abdi for coming in here, joining us in the commentary box, the president of 22 Yards and an instrumental figure in making the Unity Cup possible. So thank you. Great to chat with you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you to our viewers and followers for supporting the Unity Cup. Enjoy the final.
Saurabh Netrawalkar here, continuing, none for 10 off his first 2. The first one pulled away into the square leg, into the deep mid-wicket boundary, and picks up a maximum here as we have a change in the commentary box. George Matthias joining me here once again. George, tell us a bit about that shot.
Fantastic shot that can only come from Sharjil Khan's bat. I was just waiting for that shot to come out. He has played a couple of flick shots over mid-wicket. This was over cow corner for a huge 6 across the fence into the second lower field. What a beautiful shot. Here we go, looking at it again on the replay. The ball pulled straight over cow corner for a huge 6. There you go, short of a length. Beautiful shot, excellent finish to that shot. With that, Kingsman Cricket is 39 for 0 in 4 overs. They are rushing to complete this as early as possible.
Yeah, and Sharjil Khan looking really good, 33 from just 16 deliveries. Oh, and this one down the leg side by Netrawalkar, signaled a wide. So we can see here Saurabh Netrawalkar targeting the pads. He's going on that good length, sometimes just short of a good length as well. So what do you make of this strategy here from Netrawalkar?
Well, there's not a whole lot of runs. I mean, if you look at the fielders, players, I mean, shoulders, they're a little quiet down given how far they have Kingsmen have gone at this rate. I mean, they're 40 from 4.1 over. I mean, I don't know if he's deliberately doing that tricks, but regardless, it's not going to bother Sharjil Khan given his talent and the skill level. Looks like they want to finish the game early and entertain the crowd that was here. Next ball, short of a good length again. Outside off turn, pulled over mid-wicket for yet another huge 6. Fantastic pickup shot that is. Avik Ganguly putting their arms up again, showing to come to scoring box. It's one more six from Sharjeel Khan.
Yeah, we were just talking about entertaining the crowd, and that's exactly what Sharjeel Khan is here to do. Another maximum for him, as we'll have a look at that again. Netravalkar going a tad bit fuller than his previous couple of deliveries, and an excellent heave into the leg side by Sharjeel Khan. So taking on the former US captain, but Netravalkar is very experienced. We'll see how he comes back from that. Oh, a full toss, pulled away, and another maximum, this time even bigger than the last one. There are two men at the boundary there, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, but it doesn't matter. Sharjeel Khan is just going to go over them. And with that, the 50 comes up for Kingsman X, or Kingsman rather, and they are looking to finish this game off in a hurry.
Again, looking at this ball, slower ball, attempted slower ball, but goes nice, sits up as a nice full, juicy full toss for Sharjeel Khan. He will put this ball away even in his sleep. Big hit to over mid wicket. Yet another six, third six of the over. Three more balls to come up in this over. Already 19 runs.
Yeah, so some pressure now on Netravalkar then. Oh, and he goes again! He goes again and he clears it again! Sharjeel Khan! How good is this man? And with that, he brings up his 50-51 from just 19 deliveries. What a performance we're seeing here. And huge applauses from the crowd, which is built up. And he's definitely entertaining them today.
What a batting, what a six. That's the biggest, monstrous six, biggest of all. Probably biggest of entire tournament. Fantastic shot over mid-wicket that was into the ball. This ball still hasn't come back. Avik Ganguly, he's going to dislocate his shoulder today, putting their hands up. We got to take care of Avik. I hope the next couple of balls will be dot balls. We want to give the rest. We want to make sure he rests his shoulders. What a fantastic batting. Again, look at the replay again. Not a bad ball from Saurabh Netravalkar, but he's gone for 4 sixes in this over. What is Saurabh Netravalkar going to do next ball?
Well, I think he's got to go outside off. Keep it wide. Keep it outside of Sharjeel's hitting arc.
Are we gonna see 6 sixes in an over? Jay, what do you think?
Well, with the way Sharjeel Khan's batting, you never know. As that one signaled a wide, so the 6 and 6.
He heard you, Jay. He said he went outside the off stump, but a little too far wide.
A little too far indeed, but I think Netravalkar is just... His length is fine there. Maybe just pull it back a bit. But it's the line. You cannot go on the pads to Sharjeel Khan. And I think Netravalkar starting this over off was trying for Sharjeel Khan to make a mistake, but not to be there. Now Netravalkar running in. Oh, and a swing and a miss outside off. That's much better. Just inside the tram line that. And I think it might have been a bit slower as well. But Netravalkar now, he's just got to pull it back in this over. He's gone for 26, 1 ball to go.
What a sixes! What a entertainment to the crowd. Crowd is all standing up. They want to see more sixes from Sharjeel Khan's bat. Everyone is standing, including Martin Guptill, not doing whole thing for anything from the non-striker. He's just been a spectator as well. Next ball coming up, tried a big swing, missing out on that as well. Very smart bowling from Saurabh Netravalkar, showing all his experience. Bowling a little bit far wider. Moving the ball, touch out a little bit as well. That is 4 big sixes from that over. 26 runs from that. Saurabh Netravalkar's over.
Now we have a replay of that last over. There's the first one from Sharjeel Khan. And what huge maximums this man is hitting out there. Over the leg side, you cannot go short to him. And now once again moving back in his crease. And 4 very similar shots those. as he picked up 4 maximums. Sharjeel Khan. So Netravalka, that over going for 26, and after 5, 59 for no loss here, Kingsman Cricket. Just in the 72 needed. Najaf Shah now the bowling change into Martin Guptill, who just guides that towards point. Not many times you see Guptill at the other end, not in the spotlight, just on 4 off 10 at the moment. And Sharjeel Khan on the other end, he's just batting on a different pitch at this point. 51 off 21 in a game where all of the other batsmen have somewhat struggled.
Chasing 130 runs. There, Kingsman Cricket 59 already from 5.1 ball. Next ball from Syed Najaf Shah. Excellent ball, driven vacant extra cover for beautiful driven boundary from Martin Guptill. Kingsman Cricket are in hurry to finish this game with inside 10 overs. If spectator, we still have time. Kingsman Cricket still need about 60, 70, 68 runs. You can still come here, watch the players live. You don't get this opportunity to watch again. They don't come by that often. But again, next ball, full Yorker length, midland leg. Dug it out to short mid wicket where Sai Teja fields the ball and no run scored.
And Guptill here, he saw at the other end as we have a look at that ball again. Just driven beautifully through that covers region. He saw at the other end Sharjeel Khan hitting the ball everywhere. Now some class from Guptill as he looks to get amongst the boundaries. And this is guided just down to deep third man though. Aerial for a while, but will just be that single. And Kingsman Cricket absolutely in a hurry to finish this off. And with that, time for another prediction for all of our viewers. How many overs will it take Kingsman Cricket to chase this down from here? Because SAMP Army, it's gonna take a miracle for them to come back into this game from here, despite the fact that they've got an excellent bowling lineup. But for all our viewers, Kingsman Cricket, how many overs do you think they'll chase this game down in?
Sharjeel Khan facing the next ball from Najaf Shah. After the carnage from in the last over with 4 sixes, this over has been relatively calm and quiet, except for a boundary from Martin Guptill. Sanity has been restored. I guess crowd is asking for more. They want big sixes. That's what they are coming here for. Watch big sixes from Sharjeel Khan and Martin Guptill. You can only watch it on the TV, but you have it here live in Bolen Park. If you're close by anywhere, come on over. We still have another 60 odd runs to go. They are on the chase. This time wide, short ball, wide of the off stump, cut between short third and a point gully fielder for yet another boundary. Nice delicate touch after all those brutal big sixes.
Yeah, Sharjeel Khan, he showed us the power he possesses in the last over, and now just a touch of class there. We saw it from Guptill earlier in the over. Now off the bat of Sharjeel Khan, he's placed that really well. And so 9 runs coming from that over, and after 6, the end of the power play, 68 for no loss are Kingsman Cricket, requiring another 63 to win from the remaining 14 overs. All 10 wickets still in hand, in cruise control at the moment.
New bowler we have Manoj Acharya. Let's see what he's going to do. In the last game, first ball he bowled, he trapped Reza Hendricks, LBW. That's where the game changed, because until then the opposition was going great. But let's see if he can maybe get a couple of early strikes. He's a good nippy bowler. He's got a lot of experience. Played U19, U23 for a state team in India, and he plays minor league cricket as well. Plenty of experience. Let's see what he can do today to put some brakes on Kingsman Cricket's charge.
Absolutely, and Manoj Acharya is brought in to pick up a wicket here. Martin Guptill, how big of a wicket would that be? He's just going to defend this one towards that backward points region.
First ball from Manoj Acharya right on the stumps, short of a good length. Martin Guptill tucked that ball to short third for a single. Now we have Sharjeel Khan, man in form at the crease, facing Manoj Acharya. Deep square leg on the boundary, and we have long off on the boundary. Short of a good length ball outside the off stump, guided to extra cover for a single.
Yeah, and now let's have a look at some numbers as far as the leading run scorers of this tournament go. Andreas Gauss, he tops that list, 295. We saw him on play earlier today. But then in number 2, you've got Martin Guptill, 276, the man on strike, who's flicked that away and over the fine leg boundary as well. We'll wait for the call. Boundary a maximum. It's going to be a boundary, bouncing just inside those boundary ropes. And with that, Guptill's total aggregate now on to 280. So he's looking good out there. Acharya now this time short, pulled away and over cow corner. A huge maximum that, Guptill into the crowd. And both these players looking to finish this game off in a hurry here at Bolen Park. So some pressure on Acharya now. He's gone for 10 off the last 2. A couple balls to go in his over. Usually very economical. Today though, going for a few runs. Oh, and Guptill goes again. This time over the offside. And into the boundary. So Martin Guptill continues this charge. Sharjeel Khan, we've seen him at the other end. And now Guptill looking to join the party.
What a great entertainment, Jay. 4, 6, 4. Now Martin Guptill joins the party, as you said, entertaining the crowd that has come here to witness their favorite players. Manoj Acharya coming up with the last ball of the over. This ball short of a good length outside the off stump, no run taken. Quiet finish to the ball over. That's the end of the over. 84 for 0. 7 overs done. Kingsman cricket. Syed Najaf Shah coming back for his second over. First over he has given 9 runs. Given how the rest of the bowlers have gone, that's you can be considered as economical. Sharjeel Khan at the strike.
That's flicked away off his pads and into the parking lot, that one. Sharjeel Khan, absolutely beautiful shot that was from him. And picks up a maximum for it. What a way to greet Najaf Shah into the attack.
What a fantastic shot over mid-wicket by Sharjeel Khan. Looks like that damaged the car as well. Watch out, crowd. You need a helmet, even in the crowd.
That went
It's
beyond.
probably too late to move the cars at this point, but leave the cars, watch the game. You gotta miss out on the explosive start from Sharjeel Khan.
62 off just 25. How good has he been today? As that is once again Fuller hit down the ground by Sharjeel for that single. Kingsman Cricket 91 for no loss, and we're in the second ball of the 8th over. As that's the boundary from Martin Guptill earlier on. Guptill now back onto strike. And not many times there's a player opening the batting who could overshadow the class and caliber of Martin Guptill. Oh, and that's short. Najaf Shah going for that bouncer there. And signalled a wide by the umpire. Going down leg as well. So we were talking about that pace bowling quartet for a SAMP Army. Netravalkar, Gabriel, Najaf Shah and Manoj Acharya. And all four of them have gone for runs today. So this has truly been some incredible batting from Guptill and Sharjeel Khan to take on all four of those bowlers. Netravalkar 3 overs for 36, Gabriel 2 for 23, Najaf Shah midway through his second for 18, and Acharya 1 for 16. So these two openers really showing their class and ability here at Bolen Park in the grand finale of the Unity Cup. Oh, this is cut away. That is very well done at point.
Looks like the catch went down. That was a chance. Good attempted catch. Nisarg Patel trying to dive to his left. Failed to hang on to the catch from Sharjeel Khan. Sharjeel Khan batting at 64 from 27 balls. Going at over 250 strike rate. Martin Guptill 25. A little quiet from 19 balls. Regardless, they're still chugging along with no loss. This ball full outside the off stump. Yorker length driven straight to covers fielder Andreas Guas.
And we asked about your predictions. How long until this game will be over? How many overs will it take Kingsman to chase this total down? And keep your predictions coming. We've got 13.5, 11. So keep those predictions coming. As Najaf Shah runs in, and that's once again a really good Yorker just driven out towards the extra cover boundary. It'll be a single to finish off. Guptill with that retaining strike. And 11 runs coming from that over after 8. 95 for no loss. Or Kingsman Cricket. Another 36 is all they need to win.
So Jay, what is your prediction? How soon do you think Kingsman Cricket will score 36 runs needed?
Well, with the way they're going, I think 2-3 overs. So I'm going to go with 10.4. But this man, it'll be hard to score off of him. Manoj Acharya as he goes downtown does Guptill. There's a man coming around. And he'll take the catch. So Acharya there striking. And the first wicket now down for Kingsman Cricket is Martin Guptill. Looking to finish this game off in a hurry. And he'll have to walk back. So Basil Hamid there, the man in the deep, taking that catch at long on. A well-judged one, running in. Settled himself underneath it. And pouched that catch. So Guptill now walking off. And Acharya, he's picked up a wicket. Some mild celebrations for SAMP Army.
Milder celebration that is, Jay, because the damage already been done. 95 for 1 in 8.1 over. See, they are SAMP. Kingsman Cricket is in rush to finish this over. As you predicted, maybe 12 overs. Maybe they want to do early. 36 runs more, maybe 6 big hits.
Well, I tell you what, we were talking about the leading run scorers. Gauss is still on top of that list, 295. Guptill falling too short at 293. But Sharjeel Khan, he's still in with a shot, 271. So if Sharjeel Khan would have scored 25 more runs, he will become the leading run scorer of the third edition of the Unity Cup. So we'll see if he can do it. Another 36 needed to win.
That is leg. That is middle. 5 balls to go. Bowler coming right up over the wicket.
Looks like next man in, Ramesh Raja. Let's see, how is he going to continue? Is he going to continue explosive or not? Let's see. But we have Sharjeel Khan, other end, going great guns. 64 for 27.
Yeah.
Required run rate 3.04. Next ball, short of a length, good length, outside the off stump, cut to point fielder, no runs taken.
And I think Ramesh Raja will look to continue where Guptill left off. Try and get these runs quickly.
Looks like the last 6 that Sharjeel Khan got hit the car as well. So they were asking to move the cars. Forget moving the cars, watch the game. That's what I would say. Don't miss out on action.
Yeah, and do take that advice there, because George here, he's going to sponsor your car insurance. With the way Sharjeel Khan is batting.
Good over thus so far. This is from Manoj Acharya. First ball, he takes a big wicket of Martin Guptill. Just 1 run from rest of the 3 balls. But is it too little, too late? But we'll see. I think Sharjeel Khan not going to let any loose balls go. He's here to entertain the crowd. Fantastic catch that is by Andreas Govers. Full ball outside the off stump. Manoj Acharya strikes again in the same over. This time Sharjeel Khan gets out for 64. Fantastic catch that is at short covers by Andreas Govers. How cool is that, Jay?
Yeah, Gauss taking another excellent catch there. And Sharjeel Khan walking off. So Manoj Acharya, but this is what he was brought into the attack to do. His first over a bit expensive, but now striking. Both the openers gone. And with 35 needed in 11 overs, the defending champions here, SAMP Army, they are fighting back. Is it a little too late? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Perhaps it is, because just another 35 needed in 11 overs. But SAMP Army, they won't go down without a fight. There we have a look at the match summary till now. Gauss, who just took that fantastic catch, tied with Monank as far as the leading run score in that first innings, both scoring 32. Harmeet Singh with the ball, how good was he? 3 for 19 in his 4 overs, completely turned the game around in the middle overs. And then with the bat, Sharjeel Khan leading the charge, 64 off 29. And Manoj Acharya now just picked up a couple of wickets. So 1 ball remains in this 9th over. Acharya second.
Batter, we are changing the ball. Check the ball. That is leg stump. Your bowler coming right arm round wicket. 1 ball to go. Batter, can I have your shot?
So Acharya now 1 ball left in his second. It's been a really good one. A couple of wickets and just the 1 run from it. And Saad Ali, the new man in, he'll be facing. As that's driven down towards long off. Picking up a single. With that, Saad Ali will get off the mark. And that's going to be the end of 9 overs. 2 runs and a couple of wickets coming from that one as well. A 97 for 2 after 9 are Kingsman Cricket. Another 34 needed to win.
Great over that was from Manoj Acharya, like he did in the semi-finals. Repeated again. Two overs, 2 wickets, 18 runs. Next bowler in is Basil Hamid, and the spinner from SAMP Army. At strike, Ramiz Raza. 1 from 2s. 2 new batsmen at the crease at this moment. Do we have a change in plot here? Do we have it a twist? We'll see. We'll wait and see.
I've got a slip in place to SAMP Army, looking to be aggressive here. Trying to pick up a wicket as this one's nudged into the leg side. And racing across for the single, the 2 batsmen.
Crowd probably got a little disappointed to see Martin Guptill and Shahjil Khan get out. They were probably hoping for some more fireworks, but SAMP Army is surely happy to see them back.
Yeah, absolutely. Those 2 were looking so good out there. The 2 international stars.
I heard some crowd cheering for Milind Kumar to come in, and also Hamad Azam, because they know that they can create fireworks. They can match the fireworks of Shahjil Khan and Martin Guptill.
Yeah, but we have Harmeet Singh, another name to add on to that list.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially what he did in the semi-finals. 3 huge sixes.
This one's cut away out to the man in the deep. Basil Hamid now. Just a single off his first ball. And this one defended into the offside. And once again, just defending this one into the offside, racing across for the single, not looking to take too many risks. Exactly 3 and over that required rates at. And with that single, the 100 coming up for Kingsman Cricket. 100 for 2. With a couple of balls left in the 10th. So the runs coming at a good rate here, but just slowing down a bit now after the fall of the 2 openers. So that's once again Fuller just hit out towards the man at deep mid wicket and coming back for a couple of runs.
End of 10th over, halfway into the chase, we are 103 runs for 2. Kingsman Cricket. So Jay, I know earlier you were talking to Iraj. He said about the plans and whatnot. I mean, this is, how cool is that to have the players like we have minor league players, major league players, international cricket come here, Northern Virginia. I don't think that has happened before. I mean, we've been seeing this last 2-3 years. It has never happened before. I mean, we always see these players on the TV. People don't realize, the opportunity they have to see these players up close, playing in our own backyard. I mean, we should be thankful to Iraj and his team for putting up such an excellent show.
Absolutely, and it seems this one's been inside edge to the boundary, so runs continue to come for Kingsman Cricket. And when it's going your way, it is very much going your way. A story for Kingsman, but yeah, back on your point, I think it is absolutely great to see this high level of cricket, this quality of cricket here. And watching it at home on TV, that's one thing, but actually being at the ground, seeing these players in person, like that one taking a couple of steps down out to the man in the deep, but seeing these players in person, it's a different experience actually being at the ground. And I think we really have seen some electrifying cricket over the past week.
I mean, tournament of this magnitude doesn't happen all over US. There only handful of places. The places that I know are Atlanta, Florida, and Houston. And DC is only one of 4 in the country that the tournament of this magnitude that happens every year. We should be lucky to have this tournament here, and we should be, thankful to the amount of work that Rikin Parikh, Anand Patel, Iraj, they put together to make it happen. It's not easy to pull together a tournament of this size.
Yeah, it's been excellent. Great tournament for the cricket community here in the DMV area to come out, watch these players, and also across the US and across the world, as the games are live streamed with some amazing broadcast quality from Babar Bhai, Amer and team.
He also said next year they're looking to bring in turf wickets. I hope that would be very cool. And also if they can do, every team, if they play at least one night game, that would be a really good advertisement for the cricket as well. I'm sure a lot more people will come and watch at night after work. That happens. That's what happened at Morrisville as well. Whenever they have a night games, plenty of crowd come and watch the games. I hope that happens next year. I hope they plan for something like that. That would be really, really cool.
A night game on a turf wicket with some high quality players. That would definitely attract some huge crowds here in the DMV area, as that's going to be just one more ball left in this over. Is that the end of it? That is the end of that over. So Kingsman Cricket still cruising towards this target, as that's the end of Manoj Acharya's over.
The other great milestone, I know you asked Iraj as well, you brought it up, important, is that this whole tournament was run and officiated by our local umpires. It speaks volume about how far the umpiring system has gone in DMV area. I know there are Anil Pap, Avi Ganguly. These guys train the umpire day in, day out. They have training for 4 months a year, preparing next set of umpires. We have plenty of USA certified umpires, ICC certified umpires. It's good to see local umpires officiating playoffs, finals of all the games of this Unity Cup.
It absolutely is, and there's an umpire at work right there, raising his finger, because Syed Saad Ali will have to walk back, and Sam Barmy continuing to pick up wickets here. The third one now falling for Kingsman. Just another 18 runs they need to win, but Sam Barmy, they will not make it easy for them. Will the defending champions? They're a fighting team, having played all around the world. And on that occasion, Basil Hamid, a really nice cotton bolt from him to send Saad Ali back. And now the new man in, Milind Kumar, who's such an experienced player, scored a boatload of runs in the Indian domestic circuit, and then in the US as well, the captain of the Philadelphians in minor league cricket. In at number 5 here, looking to get Kingsman cricket across the line.
We also would like to take the opportunity to thank our sponsors. CSM equipment provider provides high quality cricket equipment to everyone across the country, locally as well and across the country, and also Agua, the bottled water provider, fantastic high quality water. In the meantime, first ball to Milind Kumar, driven straight to cover fielder where Najaf Shah cleans up. No run scored.
Lovely ball, good areas, good areas.
How many we need? It's not right. 28.
Yeah, 18 more runs.
Oh.
Oh, this time short, off the back foot and one bounce into the ropes before. So Milind Kumar, he's continuing what the opener started in trying to finish this game off in a quick fashion. This time rocking on the back foot there as he saw that one a bit short from Hamid. Down leg as well. And punishing it away to the final leg boundary with the man inside the circle.
Short ball wide of the leg stump, rightly put away. Easy. These are easy pick for a high quality player like Milind Kumar. Fantastic shot.
Now one ball remains in this Basil Hamid over. Oh, this time that's cut away out towards the man in the deep as the chase is on, and it's going to go past him. So into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over off. And Milind Kumar, he's in a rush to celebrate a victory in the finals for Kingsman cricket, as they now require another 10 to win, because 10 runs coming from the 12th, 10 needed to win, and Kingsman cricket 121 for 3.
Looks like Milind Kumar is in a rush to complete this chase as quickly as possible. Just 10 needed to the target. We have new bowler here, Obas PNR, coming in for first over of his spell.
And he'll be bowling to Ramiz Raja, the man on strike.
Obas PNR with the left arm orthodox. He has taken 4 wickets from his first game against Soka Blue Jays. He hasn't bowled much after that. He didn't have to because the rest of the bowlers were doing a fantastic job. But today he's come on for the first time.
Oh, and he goes big there, does Raja. And over that man at deep mid-wicket. Into the boundary for 6. So now just 4 more needed for Kingsman cricket. 1 hit away from defeating the defending champions. What a way to greet Obis PNR into the attack.
Let's look at that. Full ball, Midland off. Smoked it over mid-wicket boundary. It was a chance of a catch. But ball slips to Ashley Nurse's palm and goes over boundary for 6 runs.
And now with that single, just 3 more needed. Milind Kumar on strike, who's hit a couple of boundaries here.
Let's take a look at that again. Look at that. Ashley Nurse had a chance to take the catch, but lets the ball go through his hands.
And now as we're back live into Milind Kumar. And he's just going to cut that away once again. Out to the man at deep covers. So 2 more needed. The wait continues for Kingsman Cricket. One hit away here. Oh, and this time rocking off the back foot and into the boundary. Kingsman Cricket are the champions of Unity Cup 2023. A comprehensive victory for them here by 7 wickets. And they have proven they are the better team, remaining undefeated in the tournament and beating the defending champion SAMP Army in the finals. What a win this is here for Kingsman Cricket. Truly showing why they are the better side, the deserving champions. Chasing this down in just 12.4 overs, making light work of the finals. And they'll celebrate. Will this Kingsman Cricket side. SAMP Army though, an under par total first up with the bat, and not able to defend it with the ball. And the defending champions have been dethroned. So Kingsman Cricket here, first restricting SAMP Army to 130 for 9. Led by Harmeet Singh's 3 wickets, 3 for 19 and 4. And then with the bat, Sharjeel Khan, 64 from just 29. Martin Guptill as well, 26 from 22. And with that, Kingsman Cricket will be crowned the champions of the 3rd edition of the Unity Cup 2023. And do join us in just a few minutes here for the post-match presentations coming right your way.
One live.
Kingsmen have won the championship of Unity Cup Season 3 2023, and I have with me Salman Irshad. You guys were able to restrict SAMP Army to 130, जो restrict की है, मतलब इतना low total going into a final, काफी अच्छी bowling की है, especially last over जो आपकी थी, but कैसा लग रहा है?
जी बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। मेरा फर्स्ट एक्सपीरियंस था इस टीम में, अपने काफ़ी सारे प्लेयर्स थे हम जो साथ खेलते आ रहे हैं डोमेस्टिक इनके अंडर, तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। और स्पेशली जिस तरह फाइनल जीते हमारी टीम, थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट हमने बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली, तो बहुत अच्छा फील कर रहा हूँ।
थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट आपकी टीम बहुत ही डोमिनेंट रही है, मतलब हर मैच में इतना कंपटीशन देना जो टीम आपके सामने होती है। तो how has the journey been, with the team, with your captain, and especially with the players you guys have?
ओवरऑल सारी टीम की सपोर्ट थी, क्योंकि हमारी बॉलिंग बैटिंग हमारे ऊपर से जो हमारी बैटिंग थी वो भी बहुत अच्छा कर रही थी। बॉलिंग में भी सब, जब एक कोई किसी बॉलर का ओवर लगता था दूसरा बंदा आके उसको कवर कर लेता था, तो ओवरऑल हमने बहुत एंजॉय किया। अपनी जिस बंदे की जो एबिलिटी थी वो 100% एफर्ट कर रहा था, तो इसलिए सक्सेस मिल रही है।
और कैसा लगा ये यूनिटी कप
ओवरऑल बहुत अच्छा था, बहुत मजा आया, बहुत एंजॉय किया हमने इस टूर्नामेंट को। स्पेशली बहुत लर्न करने को यहाँ पे मिला, क्योंकि कुछ एक्सपीरियंस क्रिकेटर थे हमारे जिनके साथ मेरे खेलना, बहुत कुछ उनसे मुझे सीखने को मिला। तो बहुत अच्छा इस तरह का अमेरिका में क्रिकेट होनी चाहिए, जिससे यंगस्टर मैं समझता हूँ कि क्रिकेट होगी और उनको बड़ा फायदा होता है, क्योंकि पूरी दुनिया से अच्छे क्रिकेटर्स हैं वो खेलने आते हैं, तो ये अमेरिकन क्रिकेट के लिए बहुत अच्छा है।
Absolutely. Well, you bowled really well, and thank you, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Next, I have with me Anwar Ali. Again, a great bowling performance. You've been having a great tournament, throughout Unity Cup. तो कैसा लग रहा है?
सबसे पहले तो पूरी टीम को और किंग्समैन की तमाम सपोर्ट स्टाफ को बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद कि हम लोग माशाल्लाह टूर्नामेंट जीत गए। और ओवरऑल अगर आप टूर्नामेंट में देखें तो हम लोगों ने बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली, चाहे वो बॉलिंग डिपार्टमेंट में हो या बैटिंग डिपार्टमेंट में। ऑल्सो फील्डिंग में भी हमने जहां कोशिश और जहां हाफ चांसेस थे वो हमारे फील्डर ने अवेल किए। तो ये कि ओवरऑल अगर आप देखें तो ये टीम एफर्ट था, कलेक्टिंग हम सबकी जो है ना छोटी छोटी परफॉर्मेंसेस थी हर मैच में, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आज रिजल्ट जो है ना ट्रॉफी हम लोग जीते।
हाँ, और आपकी जो मतलब बॉलिंग बैटिंग परफॉर्मेंस इतनी अच्छी है। आपने सैम्प आर्मी को 130 तक रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया, आपके 2 विकेट्स थे, फिर वो रन आउट भी थे, जो स्टार्ट था उनका, फिर जो मोमेंटम स्पेशली हरमीत का जो ओवर था जिसमें उसने डबल विकेट मेडन ओवर लिया, उसके बाद सैम्प आर्मी के रन्स मतलब बहुत कम हो गए थे।
नहीं, नो डाउट उन्होंने पावर प्ले किया, अगर शुरू के 3-4 ओवर देंगे तो स्टार्ट लिया, लेकिन उसके बाद जो हम लोगों ने एज अ बॉलिंग यूनिट बहुत अच्छा कम बैक किया। माई सेल्फ मतलब मैंने भी वही कोशिश की कि मैं अपने एरिया को हिट करूं और जो मेरा बेस्ट बॉल है उसको बैक करूं, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह वही किया और उसी में हमें विकेट मिली, ब्रेक थ्रू मिली, और जिसपे हम लोग उन पे जो है ना हावी रहे। और टिल एंड दी एंड हम लोगों ने यही किया कि पुश ऑन के हम जब तक विकेट लेंगे तो हम मैच में ही रहेंगे। तो ये ओवरऑल जो हमारी बॉलिंग यूनिट थी, जो फर्स्ट हाफ था बड़ा अमेजिंग था, फील्डर्स की सपोर्ट थी और आउटस्टैंडिंग बॉलिंग यूनिट।
एब्सोल्युटली। और आपका जो परफॉर्मेंस रहा है लगातार मैचेस,
ये मौका दिया अगेन कि लास्ट ईयर भी मैं खेला और इस साल मैंने दोबारा खेला, लेकिन उनकी जो सपोर्ट है वो आउटस्टैंडिंग है ऑफ द फील्ड। लेकिन जहाँ तक क्रिकेट की बात है, बिल्कुल मैंने एंजॉय किया, लास्ट ईयर भी एंजॉय किया और इस साल तो और ज़्यादा एंजॉय किया, क्योंकि देखें कि ट्रॉफी भी हमारे पास है, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छा एक्स्ट्रा। और ये यूनिटी कप जहाँ दूसरा साल है कि मैं बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट होगी और बहुत अच्छा कॉम्पिटिशन होता है कि दुनिया भर के जो स्टार्स प्लेयर है वो यहाँ आते हैं, क्रिकेट के लिए बहुत अच्छा साइन है।
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, Anwar bhai, and we can't wait to see you next year.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now next I have with me Sarjeel Khan. Sarjeel bhai, कैसा लग रहा है, मतलब लगातार मैचेस में रन्स भी बनाना और मारिन कप्टल की जो आपके साथ पार्टनरशिप है आज भी, मतलब 95 रन्स विदाउट लूजिंग अ विकेट, तो कैसा लग रहा है?
बिल्कुल अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बड़ा अच्छा फील हो रहा है। और जहाँ तक बात रही मार्टिन कप्टिल की, हम कराची किंग्स में भी साथ खेल चुके हैं, तो मतलब है कि पहले से काफ़ी अंडरस्टैंडिंग थी, एक दूसरे को जान पहचान काफ़ी टाइम से है, इंटर क्रिकेट भी साथ में खेली है, तो बड़ा अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस था। और मार्टिन ऑलवेज सपोर्टिंग फ्रॉम द अदर एंड, तो मेरी कोशिश ये होती है कि जितना मैं अपना इसमें इनपुट कर सकूं। स्पेशली हम लोग प्लान करते हैं क्योंकि हम दोनों ओपनर जाते हैं, तो मेरे हिसाब से जो आपका गेम का मोमेंटम सेट करता है वो स्टार्टिंग का जो 6 ओवर्स है वो करता है। तो बस यही बात होती थी मार्टिन के साथ भी, अगर हम जितना पावर प्ले में अच्छा खेलेंगे और हमारी टीम को एक अच्छा सा प्लेटफॉर्म बना के देंगे तो फिर आगे वाले बैट्समैनों के लिए, अगर हम पहली बैटिंग कर रहे हैं तो उसमें अच्छे रन हो जाएंगे और चेस कर रहे हैं तो उसमें भी पीछे वालों को आसानी हो जाएगी। तो बस
आज जब स्कोर बोर्ड पे 130 थे, जब आप बैटिंग में जाने तो मतलब क्या बातचीत हो रही है? ऐसे ही जैसे खेल रहे ऐसे ही खेलना है या कुछ अलग, मे बी टेकिंग इट अ बिट स्लो या जस्ट प्ले नॉर्मल?
नहीं, मैं इसमें आपको ये ऐड करूं कि मेरा नेचुरल गेम अटैकिंग है, मार्टिन का भी अटैकिंग है। अगर हम अपनी चीज से थोड़ा सा हट जाएंगे तो फिर उसमें आपको सक्सेस नहीं मिलेगी। तो मेन चीज यही है कि आपका जो नेचुरल गेम है, आप कोई सी भी क्रिकेट खेल रहे हो, चाहे वो 50 ओवर्स हो, 30 ओवर्स हो, 20 ओवर्स हो, जो आपका नेचुरल गेम है, आप जहाँ तो यहाँ तक पहुंचे हैं, अपना नेचुरल गेम खेल के पहुंचे हैं, तो आपको चाहिए कि आप अपने नेचुरल गेम को यहाँ पे कंटिन्यू करें।
Absolutely. हमने देखा था वो जो पार्टनरशिप में कुछ मैचेस में थे, जब आप ज्यादा अटैकिंग वन इज सेट ऑन द बैक फुट जस्ट सो दैट पार्टनरशिप कीप्स टिकिंग एंड इट्स वर्कड आउट रियली वेल फॉर यू गाइस. You've played here this year for Unity Cup Season 3. तो कैसा लगा? सारे ग्राउंड्स पे आप खेल चुके हैं, एक्सपीरियंस कैसा था?
बिल्कुल, बड़ा अच्छा लर्निंग था मेरे लिए, स्पेशली क्योंकि इस तरह की पिचेस में मैं कभी खेला नहीं, ना कभी प्रैक्टिस की। तो शुरू में आके एक दो मैचेस में थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हुआ था क्योंकि इतना ज़्यादा बाउंस और इस पंची बाउंस, जहां बॉल स्किट हो रहा होता है तो वो थोड़ा सा मैनेज हो जाता है, लेकिन यहाँ थोड़ा सा बॉल होल्ड हो रहा था और बॉलर्स को थोड़ी हेल्प मिल रही थी। तो बस अपने आप को आके एडजस्ट किया यहाँ पे, तो उसमें 2 से 3 मैचेस लगे, उसको फिर जाके थोड़ा सा मोमेंटम एक सेट हुआ।
Thank you, Sarjeet bhai. I know the audience enjoyed watching you bat, and we did too. Hope to see you next year.
Thank you, inshallah.
Thank you. So that's it for here. We will be taking some interviews from the SAMP Army as well soon, and then we'll have the award ceremony.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for participating as players and spectators. Unity Cup 2023 Season 3. Are you guys excited? What an amazing tournament. Hats off to the two finalists, SAMP Army. Let's hear for SAMP Army. Let's hear for Kingsman. I love that jersey, buddy. Love that jersey. So, folks, it took a lot to put this tournament together. It's the third installment, Season 3 Unity Cup here in Leesburg, Virginia, at Bolen Park. And we have our committee. I just want to acknowledge the following. So the president of 22 Yards, Iraj Abidi. Michael Vark, vice president of 22 Yards. Ricken Tariq, tournament director for Unity Cup and vice president of 22 Yards. Anil Patel, director of national operations, 22 Yards. Mohammed Saqib, chief of operations, Unity Cup. Team advisor, Bobby Singh. And Taj Butt. So folks, there's a lot of work and energy that went into planning this just to make it bigger and better than the year before. Unity Cup, as you know, has been done in honor of Inderjeet Virk, who is a legend in his own right. And Unity Cup goes well beyond just cricket. Unity Cup goes beyond just the love of cricket. This is a lifestyle. And as I see little kids on the field and the women that are in support of the kids that play cricket and the fans that have been avid supporters since they were kids and just the international across the world to be a part of this epic tournament. Let's give it up for our players. None of this would be possible had it not been for the leadership and direction of our tournament director, Mr. Ricken Tariq. So, Ricken, I'm going to invite you to speak to the audience, local and abroad, for those of you tuning in for Unity Cup Season 3. I know it took quite a bit to get this together and for it to be as successful as has been. And I want to thank you guys for coming out. I'm going to turn this over to Ricken Tariq, Director of Unity Cup Season 3.
Firstly, thank you everyone for coming up in numbers year after year. When we started this competition, the whole idea behind this was to give something back to cricket. I've been playing in this area, DMV area, for more than 15 years now. So we as a group thought that now we need to do something that would help the young talent that we have in DMV area to rub shoulders against the best, with the best, and learn from them. So that is where this idea came to forefront, and we are excited. The love that the local DMV area has shown us from couple of teams that participated in Season 1, like the local teams. Now we have grown up to 8 teams that participated in this Unity Cup, like local teams. So that's a huge achievement for all of us. I'm not going to take much time from you guys, and I'd like to introduce Saqib Bhai. Saqib Bhai has been with us from day one. He would like to say a few words.
Thank you, Ricken. Hello, check. All right, I'm not good in the speeches. I'm just going to speak my heart out there. Well, thanks to all the team who participated in Unity Cup Season 3 2023. I still remember the concept in 2021 we started in DMV area. Now it's growing every year. I do want to thank all the teams and especially SAMP Army to reaching to the final with Kingsman. Great competition, great game, guys, great game of cricket. I do want to thank all the volunteers. There are a bunch of them, cannot say all the names, but they worked their heart out, and it couldn't be possible without their support and everything. Special thanks to Mr. Anand Patel for helping and getting this ICC tournament sanctioned and USA sanctioned. Do want to thank the grounds owner, Mr. Garnett. Where is he, Mr. Garnett? Thank you so much for all your support. And Prateek, I do now see Mr. Prateek here. Media managers, Roshni, Top Gun, aka Noel. I do want to thank Umer, all the coverage, their team, Mozam, Mohsen, Babarbai, and Umar Khan. Such a classic tournament they covered. Thank you so much for all your efforts, guys. We got some partners. I cannot tell all the name, but the main one right now is Crick Branding. Give them a round of applause to Crick Branding. CSM, Oka Plus Alkaline Water. Last not the least, I do want to thank WCL, WMCB, and ANCL for all their cooperation providing the volunteers. DMV tournament cannot be successful without your help, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. And all my superheroes, all the people in this white shirt, raise your hand. You guys did an incredible job. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. All right, Top Gun, you gonna take over from here?
Yes, I will. All right, give it up for Saqib. It's amazing. I want to personally thank you because I know what it takes, and I've seen you in the grind just to make this happen. In the past, we've had inclement weather and rain, sleet, or snow we've been able to pull off. You need to cup, so my hat's off to you personally, okay? I would be remiss if I didn't thank our sponsors personally. CSM Sports for providing all the equipment for Unity Cup. Give it up for CSM Sports. And I want to thank Plus Brand Industries for supplying their Aqua Plus. As you can see, get a shot of that truck over here. They have been just phenomenal in shipping all the water for Unity Cup all the way from Michigan, specifically for Unity Cup 3. Give it up for Plus Brand Industries and their Aqua Plus alkaline water. Unity Cup would like to recognize the following from the umpiring team for Unity Cup Season 3. And as I call your names, I want you guys to come up. We have a presentation for you as a group. So Avik, Ishan, Rohan, Hirsch, Anil, Viral, George, Benki, Suresh, and Mani. Give it up, folks, for umpiring team. You guys have just been phenomenal, and I just flew in today, but just watching the coverage and just watching how you guys basically just took charge of every single game. My hat's off to you, and we have a presentation for them.
All the scores.
And handling all the scores, of course, and making sure there are no conflicts, right? So give it up again for our entire team. All right, Garnett, Mr. Garnett, I'd like you to step forward and present the award to the umpiring team, Unity Cup Season 3. You want to say a couple words?
First of all, it's been a long week. Early days, wet grounds, trying to get it ready. But the umpires were here, the teams were here, the fans, we all showed up. They showed up. My friends came today. I want to say congratulations to both teams that made the finals, and I hope to see you guys next year. Congratulations, everyone. This will only grow further and further as we go along the road. Thank you, Noel.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, so as they're getting ready for the pictures, give them another big round of applause. Would not be possible without this stellar team. Now, this is when it gets fun because it's about awards and it's about the checks. You guys excited? So if I don't have perfect silence, I'm going to start deducting from that grand prize check, starting with this group over here, yeah? All right, so this award is going to be presented by Tajbat. Please step forward. Thank you for your support of Unity Cup.
Thank you very much. It's a great opportunity, and it's been a great tournament. And thank you for everybody for showing up today. Everybody, all the fans and all the crowd here. It's just an excellent tournament. Everybody knows, and we will look forward to doing it again next year. And we are hoping for better and more teams. Just congratulations to the 22-yard management. An excellent job done. To run a tournament at this magnitude, it's not easy. So everybody needs to understand this. What they have done was just exceptional. So thank you very much.
All right, don't leave. Rush, I'm asking you to join me because I know you're going to have some questions for these winners. So, folks, I want to give a big round of applause to the best bowler for Unity Cup Season 3. Give it up for Asif Mahmood. Woo!
तो मेरे साथ है आसिफ महमूद किंग्समैन एक्स के। आप सेमीफाइनल्स तक अनडिफीटेड थे टीम, लेकिन अनफॉर्चुनेटली टीम आउट हो गई। लेकिन आपका जो परफॉर्मेंस था लगातार टू गेट 13 विकेट्स इन दिस टूर्नामेंट, कैसा लग रहा है?
सबसे पहले मैं अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करना चाहता हूँ। बस यही है, जो भी आता था बस उसको यहाँ पे किया और अल्लाह ने मुझे अच्छा करवाया मुझसे।
और आपने मुझे बोला था आर्टिफिशियल विकेट्स में पहली बार खेला है, तो एक्सपीरियंस कैसा था यूनिटी कप में ये पूरे हफ्ते?
अच्छा था, बस एज अ प्रोफेशनल इतना डिफरेंट नहीं होता। बस आया शुरू में 1-2 मैच मुझे मुश्किल हो रही थी, लेकिन जिस तरह यहाँ के हमारे सीनियर प्लेयर्स थे उन्होंने समझाया कि यहाँ ऐसा होता है, तो बस जैसे कि अच्छा होता रहा मुझसे।
And any words for the team that you spent this whole week with, Kingsman X?
बहुत मजा आया और बहुत से बंदे हमारे सारे, और बस अच्छा लगा मुझे।
Well, congratulations again. That's Asif Mahmood for 13 wickets.
All right, Mr. Congrats. I know it's an exciting time for you, but in addition to the trophy, would you like some cash?
Yes.
All right, so he also gets a check for $1,250. Unity Cup Season 3, best bowler. Give it up for Asif Mahmood. We're not going to sell you. You're going to get a check, okay? All right, folks. The next award, I'm going to ask for Mohammed Saqib to join me in presenting this award. I know you've heard from him before, but speak briefly towards this specific award, and I'll tell you who gets it.
Andre Goss.
Are you been reading my notes?
No, I did not.
All right. Folks, give it up. Best batsman, Andre Goss. Woo!
Andres Gauss, 295 runs, 26 fours, 26 sixes, 30s. The most fours in this tournament, the most sixes in this tournament. How do you do it?
I don't know. Just whack it.
It's definitely not luck. I mean, the skill sets you've had, how this tournament?
Yeah, it's been really good. Thanks to all the organisers for organising this lovely tournament. It's been truly amazing.
And, you know, when it comes to SAMP Army, they were defending champions. Unfortunately, with the runs a bit short, but how's the journey been with the team?
Yeah, it's always nice playing for SAMP Army. I mean, for Unity Cup, it's their 3rd final in a row, which is truly amazing. So it's always nice playing for them.
And how did you enjoy Unity Cup?
Unity Cup is always nice playing in.
Well, it's great having you, Gausi, and great seeing the runs as well. Congratulations.
Thanks, Roshni.
All right. I think it's only fair he also gets $1,250. Is that okay with you? All right. Give it up for him again. All right, so next award, even though he's a man of many words, I'm not going to ask him to speak, but I need him to present. Give it up for Anand Patel. All right, so this is the MVP award, the most valuable player. Who do you think it is? Let's give it up for Martin Gupta. Woo!
Martin Guptill, 293 runs, a century, 2 half-centuries, 9 catches. So a safe hand on the field as well. How are you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. Anytime you win a tournament, you're feeling pretty good. And it's an incredible effort from the guys here. We played some good cricket this week, so well done, guys.
You guys have been undefeated through the tournament and winning the champions. So far, that partnership you guys have had throughout the tournament with Sergio Khan, just a few words about it.
It was a good watch from the other end today. You very well played today and through the tournament. It's been a good watch from the other end, and maybe next tournament we'd do it again.
And how have you enjoyed your first year at Unity Cup?
Yeah, it's been enjoyable. Obviously different to what I'm used to, but to be here and playing cricket, there's nothing better than actually being out in the middle.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. Thank you.
And it's only fair that Martin, it's only fair you should get a check too, right? How about $2,500? Let's give it for Martin, yeah? All right, so I'd like Manang Patel to step forward. Need help on this award? So, folks, hard-fought match, probably not the finish you'd like. SAMP Army last year cleaned house, did you not? You guys don't sound so fired up about it. You guys cleaned house last year. Last year we took that big check and ran home. I mean, I couldn't hear myself. You guys were screaming so loud. So let's have some of that energy. Folks, give it up for the runners-up for Unity Cup Season 3, SAMP Army! So in addition to this beautiful trophy, you guys also get $20,000. That's US, by the way. Just want to be clear, all right? So don't blow it all in one place.
Monank, unfortunately, you guys weren't able to cross over. Where do you think things went wrong?
I think we got really good start. I think we lost the momentum after the 8th over. Our middle order literally collapsed in 5 overs. So I think we were like 30-40 runs short, and we couldn't give good enough chance to our bowler to defend the total.
Absolutely. And with bowling, were there some strategies? Maybe it just wasn't working out, trying to get the opening partnership down. They were 95 without loss, and unfortunately, with just 130 runs on the board, the bowlers, by then didn't have much to work with.
I think our strength is our bowling, and we've been bowling really well throughout the tournament. But 130, I thought it was really low total, and they played like freely. We give them a chance to play more freely, and credit goes to Sharjil and Guptill the way they played. They outperformed us in the bowling department.
We spoke about this a little bit yesterday at the toss, but you guys and the rest of the USA boys are heading out soon this week. How has this tournament helped you?
I mean, where most of our squads play like they were playing here, so definitely it's going to help us. It's a good practice games here, and I think it will definitely help us.
Well, congratulations to making it here for SAMP Army, and all the best in Zimbabwe as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, give it up, give it up, give it up. And the moment you've all been waiting for.
the champions of Unity Cup Season 3, which would not be possible without our committee, without our executive body, the umpires, the amazing teams, the amazing fans, the amazing international players that flew from all over the world to be here. Folks, help me welcome the champions of Season 3, Kingsman! Ahmad Azam, need you forward, buddy. I'd like Michael Verk, Vice President of 22 Yards, to present this award. All right, give it up, folks. Incredible, incredible. All right, so this would not be complete unless we actually paid him, right? So, biggest grand prize in U.S. cricket, Unity Cup Season 3, $125,000. Give it up for the Kingsmen.
Ahmad, how does it feel leading a side like Kingsman who stayed undefeated throughout the tournament and winning the trophy?
Of course, it's an honor for me to be a captain for such a big franchise, and especially we got so many great players, especially Martin Guptill, Sharjeel Khan, and all the international players. So it's an honor for me.
And, you know, leading the side, as mentioned, having batsmen, the bowling, all the departments covered. How have you enjoyed just leading and doing your captaincy?
Of course, it was kind of easy for me because we got so many professional players, and the way Guptill and Sharjeel Khan played all the tournaments, and especially our fast bowling, like it was kind of easy for me, to be honest.
And how have you enjoyed Unity Cup?
Oh yeah, it was a great experience, and of course when you are on the winning side, it makes it special for me.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. I won't take too long, and I'll let you celebrate with the team.
Thank you. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I need you. Come on down. Yes, you, come on down. So, fans, I want to thank you so much for tuning in to Unity Cup Season 3. It's been an amazing, amazing year. It would not be possible without any of you. We love you. We love cricket. Most of all, we love all future seasons of Unity Cup. Let's give it up.
Yeah.